And welcome to day 22 of Grey Wolf's Walk Across America. And with me is, of course, Grey Wolf. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing good, Diego. We've got everybody gathered around. We've said morning prayer. Thank you, Mama Wolf, for the morning prayer. And we are getting ready to here this morning. And we have got a whole bunch of folks this morning. We've got Texas is in the house. We've got Juniper and the kids. So, and of course, Mr. T. We've got I keep saying Patriot Tom, but I'll get Whiskey Tango down sooner or later, and his wife Patty. So thank you for asking. So I'm gonna flip the camera around if I can with my polarized glasses, and we'll get this road on show. And then what I can say is we have 18 miles before we get into Austin. There we go. We're 18 miles before we get into Austin. And so as a result, we're going to try and split that plus. We're going to put a little more on it today. And with, at least 9 miles, we do not have a mountain to climb today. We got all of the mountain climbing and the billy goat stuff done yesterday and the day before. So our morning should be just fine. Here by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we'll be at about 88 degrees top side. Yep. So around noontime, we'll see where the miles are. We'll see how we all feel, and then we'll make the decision on what marker to pull up at. So with that, I say we get ready to rock and roll.
Oh, excuse me. Can I borrow your hat for a second?
Can you borrow my hat
Yes.
for a second?
Okay, I'll be right back.
She's going to bring out a frickin' sombrero?
Possible.
Here we go. Well, not a sombrero, but it looks pretty good. Look at this. It's a cool hat. There's an American flag on the bottom of a straw hat. I'm in love already. Look at that. Well, thank you, Texas. There we go.
Styling, brother. Styling.
Styling, huh?
We want to see it.
Styling.
I'm gonna fire.
You want to see it? So, hold on. We got to flip that camera around again. Okay, let's get this thing put out here to where we can see that thing. Look at that. It's not a sombrero. I thought it might be. Look, we got the American flag on the underside. I got to make sure it doesn't catch fire.
Yeah, right.
I don't think it's going to catch fire. Just saying. We're not going to catch fire. The sun won't catch my hat on fire. All right, back to the other camera, and let's get this road on the show. Thank you. I can hear you. And I'll get the step for you. And I'll just, Patty and I are going to walk this morning. And once we get into Austin, we got a couple of days that we're going to take because we've got repairs we need to do to the beach foot. But so we'll be on for a couple of days once we get into Austin. You ready? Mm-hmm. We'll go out this way, and we'll catch up to you guys on the road. Okay, I'm kind of keeping an eye on, make sure we didn't leave anything behind. What's that? No, not yet. It's just us for now. Thank you. Your vent cap's open.
Ooh, yeah.
That'd have been a hurt one. Yeah, that would have been all bad. So.
I gotta tell Tom the bathroom fan.
Oh yeah. That's part of our double check. Make sure everything looks good so we're not sitting with the wind tearing off our vents and this and that. How you doing, Texas? You got it? Come here. I'll show you. Okay, yeah, hit the menu button. All right, now you got to unlock the lens. Pull this and then flip it that way. There you go. Now the lens is unlocked, and then all the way. There we go. So now you should be able to see. Yep, now you're there. And so then you can zoom with this right here.
Okay.
And then when you'll use this lens lock to relock it, white dot to white dot. Should be good to go. Well, it looks like a jackrabbit didn't get so lucky with the traffic last night. Yeah. We'll pause here a minute, Patty, while she gets set. She's going to take some pictures of us walking. And then she's going to run back to her car. So. It looks like we've got Juniper's almost ready. Just going to be waiting for her. She's just going to walk up, and we're going to just walk right past her, and she's going to get some of those pictures. And I'm looking, I don't see anybody else that's got any, good to go. 10-4. All right, here we go. Everything's looking good this morning. All right, looks like traffic's clear. We'll just go ahead and head on over. And Diego, how's the framing look?
Yep, looks good.
Sounds great. There we go. Everything is set up. Yeah. And we're off. So we're about at the half-mile mark to the post. Be on a half now. So again, we're about 18 miles away from. Morning, Bam Bam. We're about 18 miles away from Austin. Good morning, Brian. Discord check.
Morning, Linda.
All right, good. Thank you.
Ron, you were saying you were about 18 miles away from Austin?
Yeah, we are 18 miles away from Austin, Nevada. So, depending on how we feel, will depend on how many miles, but we want to get at least 50% of that today. We are on blister watch. There's no blisters. I'm 0 blisters. I've just got the tender skin from the major blisters that I had. The secondary blisters are doing good, but the primary ones that I got when I first started the trek, they peeled. The skin peeled, and that skin underneath, super tender skin, and it's healing. It's healing really good, and it's. I started an infection. There's what happened. That's when I took the 2 days down in Fallon and worked on making sure everything was good and clean. So that was my wake-up call to no, don't mess around with the blisters. If you get a blister, you got to look and see what it is that you can do to prevent it. And if you can't prevent it, you got to make sure that you don't get it infected. And you deal with it. Right then, right there on the spot, you take care of it. And so with the second series of blisters that I came across, I've had a total of 9 blisters that popped up on my right foot. So, but I'm blister free at the moment. Calluses are coming up. In fact, I didn't even use any blister tape today. Just the castor oil rub. And now we'll look at the other side of things. What's causing the blisters? Well, we know that at 2 miles, if 2 to 2.5, maybe 3 miles, if we stop, we take and we dry, we change our shoes, take the socks off, and switch them out with another dry pair of socks. And let the skin dry out. That it doesn't turn into wanting to cause blisters. But when you look at your feet and it looks like you just got out of the swimming pool and you've been in the swimming pool too long, then you got problems. You can continue to march on that and you'll get blisters. So you got to have some drying time in between. So, and that magic mark right now seems to be around 2 miles of walking. Little Blanky. Good morning, Little Blanky. Mr. T's back there in my ear saying, good morning, Blanky. We get into Austin, we'll spend a couple of days, like I said. We're putting together a rally, even if it's just me for 30 minutes or something, talking. We had planned on having Sheriff Unger, but that was when I was planning a 9-day walk to Austin, and we're obviously out of that window. So we lost the schedule with Sheriff Unger, and he's currently out of state until Tuesday. So into Austin, we'll talk with the office and see what his schedule looks like. But with our time down in Austin, we're going to do some repairs on the beechwood, minor repairs, but still, we don't want to proceed until they're completed. And just little things like making sure that we've got, on the swamp cooler correctly, because that it has that float that has gone cracked or something, because if we turn the water, it doesn't seem to want to stop. So we're in the middle of the desert, so we don't want to waste water. So right now we're just water on, water off, while guesstimating when the sump is full. So we got to fix that. We blew out an exhaust manifold gasket. So Texas and brought in new gaskets. So we'll get those changed out. We'll get some
Morning, G-Gap. We're having some connection issues here, but GreyWolf is working on fixing it, so just be patient and stand by. Morning, Weather Cat. Whenever you're ready, you know where the panel's at. We're still fixing some connection issues here. This might be a good time to get yourself another cup of coffee, like many of you I can see in chat are doing. Yeah, it's like I also just had my second cup. If I have any more, I'm gonna get too wired. Good morning, Cloud Talker.
Anybody can connect. Okay. Down. Get down. Stay down. Well, it looks like we managed to get it back in service. The technology is not foolproof. What can I say? We are at the 2.5 mile mark on the day, and we lost service almost immediately. I better make sure that I'm audio test, Diego.
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, beautiful. All right, so we're at the 2.5 mile mark right now. We're taking our first break, and we're still on the downhill. We're going to be sweeping left here, and so we're about 15.5 miles from Austin at the moment. And a peak over here is at over 11,000 feet. It's called Bunker Hill, of all places. So things are going good. We got a sign up on the back of Juniper and Texas's trailer. So that's a good thing. Later on today, when we stop for the evening, I'm going to change the points on the Beechwood. And I just want to mention, I've seen people making comments about why am I not transmitting. I transmit whenever I could possibly transmit. I transmit whenever I possibly can. If technology is lacking, that is something that is out of my control. I have no control over the technology. So I ask that people be patient when we lose stream. We've got more people coming, more people here. Texas has got my camera, my digital camera to be able to take more pictures, so that when we do get things going, and once we've had our couple of days down here in Austin, she's brought a Starlink system so that we would have internet services even if the cell phone services go down. But that technology is also a testing phase. So we can't guarantee that it's going to be working correctly for us, but we will be testing it. Individuals that get upset and are commenting that, here we go again, down again, why is he doing this? I'm not doing it. Technology is doing it. Please understand that. I'm just as frustrated as you are. But airing that frustration in chat isn't going to make it any better. I figured I'd better address that because I've seen some chat that, why is he doing this? I'm not doing this. I'm walking. If the cell phone coverage isn't covering the data for me to send the stream to you, why are you angry or frustrated at me? I can't wave a magic wand and give you internet. In fact, I've been educating for the last few years that when, not if, the internet goes down, how are you going to communicate? It's a big deal. When the internet goes down, when the cell phone services go down, there are very few homes anymore that have terrestrial landline phones. So bear with us. Keep your eye on our mission. Know that we're still here. Just because the video and the technology quits doesn't mean I have quit. Doesn't mean that I'm going, well, got no internet service, I'm going to head home. Not at all. We deal with it, we improvise, we adapt, we overcome. And I'm asking you to do the same. So, we're on a dry out here. Get into Austin, find a place to do laundry. People that greet me in Austin, they go, woof. But it is what it is. Nobody ever thought that this would be easy. It's not easy. We adapt as we roll along, as we are. Because ultimately, I'm looking at the end goal, not the beginning. We may have a slow start on getting people to come out. It's because people are kind of confused about what this movement represents. This movement is representing the people. So what is best to help the movement? The people. People coming out. You know, let me put it this way. If you ever saw some TV commercials a few years back, there were some TV commercials that came out. I think it was an automotive manufacturer, you know, a certain type of car. Maybe. There was a couple of different ones, but yeah, this one that I'm thinking about. Where people are enjoying their life. They're at the restaurant, maybe it's a street restaurant, or they're at home, and this car goes by, and people turn their heads, and they get up, and they start flocking behind the car, and it's just, all of a sudden, people are coming in from their homes, from the restaurants, from the buildings, from the office buildings, and filling the streets to follow this car. That's what I'm looking for. Follow me, and together we will be a loud voice for freedom. Come on in. Stay.
You want a granola bar or one of them?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I need to get something in my stomach. We got the stream right behind you.
Hey guys.
You want a graham cracker one?
Yes, sir. Please, thank you.
So here's that lapel mic that I told you about.
Oh, coolness. So we will have to do some improvising, adapting, and overcoming right here. So does it have the dead kitty? That's that little fuzzy little gray thing. Thank you.
Nope, it doesn't. This one doesn't require it.
No, so it's got noise,
Yep.
suppression,
Yep.
mega chick.
And then it has a set of earphones that you just plug into the bottom of the mic, and you should be able to hear through it. And then that plugs into the bottom of the phone, and
you put a C-class right into that.
lightning connector.
Is that lightning or C?
Lightning.
Ow! I keep saying, stay off. Scraped my toe on that one. You stay down. That's lightning?
Yep.
That's
That's what
sure
you
is.
need for iPhone.
It's light. You know, I was just looking at this one. It's light. That's the lightning connector. Coolness. All right. So it doesn't look like it would need anything. So the lapel has a
C-class port.
C-class port there, and so if you don't use your
You need a dry pair of socks.
yeah, I've actually got them right back there, Tom. They're kind of stacked up right there by the bag. I got these are drying. Yeah, just to grab a pair of those. Actually, Tom, sorry. If you look beyond, there should be a bag there with some socks in, brand new ones. Beyond, there's that bag right there by it. Yeah. Thank you. So if I don't use this, then it would just come out the boom that I've got right here. This
Yep.
big. And I could put this up here and say, hey, hey, hey.
Exactly.
All right. So let's give this a shot.
You're welcome.
We're going to give it a shot here.
So you'll need the other little port here to put
Yeah,
into
this
the phone.
is this one to go on the phone. And then I'll point it down so that
We need to find that plastic tie in there. I don't want to muff it all up.
I'll be going black screen for just go into the audio. All right, it's not up there. There's iPhone, mic, baby boom, and default. So it's not in there yet. So test. Not there. So how do I tell if it's up? Not yet. Diego, I'm going to go ahead and exit and come. Man, we're going to figure out the audio, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Good morning, Weather Cat.
Good morning. Looks like he should be in line of sight for the rest of the walk to Austin. I checked where the cell towers were, and he's just on the edge of where the line of sight is, so it should run good.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
You believe or you know?
Well, I'm not gonna pretend to know.
Almost. One. No. Stay. Test. Stay. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. Diego, how copy?
No, not good at all.
Can you hear me over here?
Yes, perfectly.
So it's on the baby gun. So it's blinking here, and it's off here.
Okay, so you may need to charge that.
So I'll unplug this, put this in here, and I'll hang this. Because we'll have to play with this at another time. But at least we know. My concern is that it won't work with the web app.
That is the thing. I know the one that Juniper uses when he does recording his videos works just fine on Prism.
Yeah. See, that's my whole thing comes back to the damn web portal. That portal sucks.
What are you doing?
So,
what?
we'll put this on the charger. It'll be good. Let me go back and plug it in to the charger back there. But I got a C black there. I guess I better put power back on this one.
Hanging out everything?
Or a cat, I swear.
Yes. I agree with that.
There's times I'll be following them and she'll get up there and try and crawl up on my shoulder and sit on my shoulder. It's like, no, come on. Or get up here and wants to lay up here.
Are you that image of a Cooper person?
Close the curtains, and as soon as I close the curtains, she goes up and opens them up about this far. Then comes up here. The other day, she was laying up here and was using the curtain for a blanket.
Okay. Get something in my stomach.
You remind me of my dog Remington. When she was a puppy, she used to scatter for toys all over my room.
She likes laying her chew bones on the floor. And you walk through here and step on it, go, wow. But you're a good girl, huh? Yes, overall, you're a really good girl. We all love you. Yes.
So, almond skin.
You have to take a pumice stone later this evening and just some cool water and just try to get some of that dead skin off the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that if those get dry, those will cause them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're anything but dry when I'm walking.
So it's good.
That's why I love them wet, because it's like swimming pool effect. That's why we let them dry out. And this is dead skin over the blister zones that I know is going to come off, but I'm letting it go.
Let it naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But this just started peeling and rolling up, so I just had to peel it off. Because that roll up was like a ball, and then it was just hitting that tender skin. Nope, can't let that happen.
When that day you had that moleskin on there,
That was bad. That moleskin sucked.
rolled up.
It created another blister. The moleskin did.
I've never believed in it, to be honest.
Everybody and their brother saying moleskin. But the moleskin was the worst damn thing I ever put on there. I put that on, And I had a good chunk of it over. Walked a couple miles.
Yep.
I had a limp.
Yep. That's why I said, "Are you all right? You're starting to limp."
I came back in, pulled the sock off. It was stuck to the inside of my sock in a ball, right over where I put it on my foot. And I looked, and I got another blister right where it was balling up. In just 2 miles of walking.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh, well, you need to use Molten. And I'm like, no, because you don't make it thin enough, and you don't make it to where it's thick.
Here's enough.
It doesn't adhere. Once you start sweating, it's done. Now this stuff, on the other hand, I can put that on there, and it's done. It's there. It's there, even with the moisture.
Yeah, KT products they're really good. All their products, I use the Pro Cherries on everything because it lasts up to 7 days. Whereas the regular only lasts 3 to 5.
Yeah,
If it gets wet, then it comes off.
I'm good with one. I'm good with one day.
And you know, like if it sticks, I have a way.
Look at that.
Yep.
So that's almost like a paper, right? It's almost like, it looks almost like a paper bag material.
Yep.
But it's good, it's solid, it's sticky,
And it's
a
breathable.
lot thinner than the moleskin.
And it's breathable.
And it's breathable. So, you know, I just try to give it some protection right there. And voila. And it's down. So it's just that tender spot that it's covering.
It used to be a lot thinner. I haven't even opened it and played with this new stuff.
It's a lot thinner than the moleskin is, and the regular KT tape. The KT tape I was using to hold the cotton on with the oil while this big one, this was infected. This one infected, and that's when we called it and went back from Salt Wells back to Fallon for a couple of days. I couldn't even walk. It was so swelled and so infected. It was like, okay, this is going to turn into something nasty if I don't get rid of it. And that was the first day that I used the castor oil, and within hours, it had already taken the inflammation out. Yeah. And within 1 day, half that blister was already turning into callus.
Well, and that was when we figured out you're getting way too many electrolytes too.
Yeah, because you could not see anything on my foot. I mean, I couldn't get my foot into my slipper.
Yeah, into his slipper.
No. I tried, and I couldn't get my slipper even past the upper side of my foot. It was like, and what even further, you could not see separation in my toes.
Yeah.
I was so puffed up.
Yeah, it was just tight.
And I didn't feel good. It was just nasty, nasty, nasty. It was like, okay, we're done with that. Now these socks have got this gradient. One weave to another weave, back to another weave to the backwards side of it. So all these weaves and the way that you feel.
Yeah, there's like just 3 different materials all in one.
And it's all polyesters. Yeah, hang on to her.
Abby, stay.
Stay. So
Those were Dr. Scholl's, right?
these are Dr. Scholl's, and they're blister resistant socks. So when they go on,
I like how they have like a mesh netting up
and the
here.
breathing
Yes.
breathes on my leg, but holds that sock up.
Yep.
So, you know, definitely a plus.
You gonna switch shoes out too?
Look, these shoes, these are dry and these are wet. Now see, the other thing is my shoes. These are my original Skechers that I got when I went back from Marysville to get the tires. And the next day I went down and picked these up. Okay. They are a memory foam inside. It's about that thick. Memory foam. And that memory foam is solid in there. It's not an insole. It's glued so it doesn't bunch.
Yeah,
A lot of the inserts, they'll start bunching up. So this is there. It's not gel. The gel on the pavement, bad idea. The gel gets hot, and that's like all of a sudden you've got that asphalt in your shoe.
Yeah.
So not a good idea. We got breathing, it's breathable area up in here. Okay, as a walker, so it breathes, but it's how quickly I'm sweating with my foot is how quickly they dry. So I've noticed that when I go in and I can feel these, they're already starting to dry. Okay, so I let those go, and we go to the new ones, which are newer, but they're Goodyear soles.
Yes, those are the ones I wanted to look at.
Not as good as the Skechers sole. Look at this. I'm already out of pattern here in 2 weeks. These are just 2 weeks old. Now you compare Skechers sole that's 3 months old.
And you weren't even using these a lot to begin with. You were wearing these all the time.
Oh.
That's how much that Goodyear sole has worn.
The Goodyear doesn't last as long as the Skechers. The Goodyear's almost completely gone, and these shoes, which are only 2 weeks old, are almost trash already. It's because the Goodyear sole, that you think would be a better sole,
Well, yes.
isn't as good as the Skechers sole that's months older and has more miles
Miles on them.
So, I sat here and I watched how this Goodyear rubber was just disintegrating. Disintegrating. The shoe, other than that, is the same size. You got the same memory foam, the same everything inside.
I just get it.
Fast dry.
You would figure that the Goodyear rubber.
Well, that's the whole idea. You're buying that you're putting the extra money into the Goodyear name for the sole. And it's junk compared to the Skechers sole.
Yeah.
I mean, the proof's in the pudding. You can see it.
Okay, so the only thing that I'm concerned about when you wear these, and this is just an opinion, is when this gets worn down a little more. You can't wear them no more.
Yeah. So when I tighten up, this actually I tighten them up to the point to where I start to feel them on my arch a little bit, and so that so they're doing. If you watch, and this is the great thing about these Skechers as well. Watch what happens. See when I tighten that up. Watch what happens right here. It starts to suck up into the arch. So it's almost like a direct hit. So as long as I get them tight enough to where they're not cutting off that circulation, okay? And they're wide, so I got a little extra. You can see I've got plenty of room. Okay.
So Tom said Patty's going to ride with him, and he's going to drive this next section, so she can kind of watch and see what's going on. And then the next section, she's going to drive, and he wants to walk.
Okay.
He said, I got to walk at least a couple miles today. I can't take a full day off. He did that.
Oh, you mean him?
Yeah.
I thought you said she. You got your knife.
Yep.
Cut that excess off before it turns into something other.
Yeah, he just wants to give her a little bit of an idea. So
Of how to drive.
Yep. How the following goes.
Because I know he wants to drive or walk.
Oh yeah, he said I have to walk at least a couple miles.
Now
today.
see, left foot.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Isn't that strange?
Nothing. And there's absolutely no difference. It's like, what's up, man? Absolutely nothing on the left foot, but destruction on the right.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Well, the right's too dominant, so.
Right. So, but I try to concentrate and see, am I slamming it? You're watching. I don't
see it.
I don't do this. I do this. I do a full foot land. I got a little bit of a heel touch, but other than that, I'm coming down like this.
Yeah, you're not rocking.
I'm not coming
heel
in
to
like
toe.
this. You know, so I'm coming into the flat foot, especially when climbing. What I do, and it's like I told Patty, I keep my cadence, which of course military, I'm going left, 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 right, left, even if I'm taking the shorter steps. So when I start going up a hill, then I'm just doing this instead of this. So I'm just changing my gait, but keeping my cadence. And now I can actually put more power into the climb. And now we've actually calculated it. When I'm on a standard gait with that same cadence, I'm at 3 miles per hour. When I'm at a shorter gait, I'm at 2.2 miles per hour. But I'm keeping the same cadence. Now, I have done, with my watch, I have done my BPM testing as well. My full-on BPM testing when I'm in a full-on workout is about 120 beats per minute. Now it's down to an average of 116. And then my rest is around 70, 74 when I'm just standard walking. So at 120 on the beginning, thank you. My 120 on the beginning of this down to 116 is an indication of increased stamina to me, because now I'm going further into it. I've got less, I'm not sitting at a higher beat per minute. I'm down to a 116, and I haven't had my watch on for the last couple of days, so I'm probably, last time I checked actually, when Patty first started walking with me, and we were first doing that first incline, I had my watch on, and we were powering into that first couple of miles. You guys drove it yesterday, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Back on right after you come off that valley floor, and you start up, and then you go back in, and then back up again. Well, that first one was where Patty was with me, and I was at 106 on my phone.
Good.
So it's coming down. Yeah, and it's making a big change.
54 minutes since we stopped.
That's not bad, even with all this extra time and trying to get stuff figured out.
Yep.
I'm going to put on some sunscreen. Shoe on, get some sunscreen on there. And
Hey, Dad.
yes.
Might want to flip your camera back around because you're lengthwise right now.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to keep the stream up, and I'll set it back around. And I don't have you in my ear because I took advantage of the downtime and put my bud back in my charger.
I was just relaying. Didn't know if you know it.
Stuff on my phone, baby.
Yeah, it's hard to deny. It's hard to deny its axis when I look at it.
Come on, Abby. Go over there, please. Come on.
Abby, down. She's looking for the shoulders way down. Sit. Then we've got this setup, and
That was a custom build on the downtime in Fallon.
Works great.
It's
these balance are so painful.
I thought they were.
Oh, that first day when we went over to eat breakfast, it was all he could do.
It's all I could do to walk to the restaurant, 150 feet.
Yeah.
And, but I wanted to get the walk in, nonetheless. So, it really works out well because the sizing and everything is just right. So it works out really well. Discord audio check. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Haven't talked to you a lot this morning. You're lurking. Lurking. Oh, there we go. Get the drumsticks out. You're all lurking. Okay. I see. I'll get past you. Okay. Get the britches set. Get all the locks put in. Swung a little bit on me. Okay. Get that going. What does that stand for?
SA.
Mm-hmm.
They make gaiters.
Oh.
They're super thin gaiters. Very breathable. Good for everything and anything. You can wear them as a bandana.
You got some cards?
No, I don't.
Sunscreen while you're in there.
Yep. I mean, sun paste.
Yeah, that's more like paste. No kidding. You barely squeeze it out of the bottle, out of the tube.
Yeah, we don't have as high a temperatures, so it's easier to be able to say, well, you know what, we can start, if we know that we're going to have above 88, let's say, if the humidity is going to be sitting at 90 degrees and 90 degrees and a humidity of plus 25, then we know, well, we're going to have to start this in early in the morning.
I looked
because
30 minutes ago, we were 70 degrees in Austin, high of 88 at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, which is typical. That's typical. That's what I would believe I would, you know, that's what I expect. And when you got 14% out here, you're doing good. You're doing good.
That one day we took off the humidity to 60%.
It was 72 that one day.
Yeah.
76. It was 76% humidity.
Let me go get Mackenzie ready. She wants to walk with you.
Okay. I'm going to use the facilities.
Everybody else heads up.
Yep.
Thank you, dear.
So we may be able to also put the isolator in Austin and hook the batteries back up so that we can not have to run the generator. It'll charge off of the engine. When the engine's running, we can charge and use the inverter. So if we can get that done,
That'll save some gas.
that'll save us a lot of fuel.
Turn that pump on for a little while and I'll shut it off after we get to going. I know it only seems like it only takes about 10 minutes to fill this up.
Yeah, that's all it would take.
Run another shot of water quick.
Yeah, stand by. Put this on here. Thank you. All right. There. Okay. I don't know why it went to a black screen. Look at that. Oh, I got. Oh, it won't activate my camera. There. There we go. Audio check.
Yep, all
Diego,
good.
audio check.
I said yes, all good, loud and clear.
Audio check on the stream.
Hello, hello.
Guess I'm not working. Okay, so that means I gotta leave the system. Ah, maybe.
It's like it. Got a fanny pack on.
Yeah. Look, we're ready to roll again. You stay. Get back. Back. Go.
That's a lot of battery chargers.
Hmm?
Solar chargers.
So we have got another walker this morning. There we go. Okay, so as we walk, I'm sure your mom's already put it down that don't go off into the bushes and don't go beyond the white line on the road. Okay, we ready? You ready? Okay, here we go.
Can you hear me, Ron?
I can hear you.
Perfect.
I can hear you. All right, so here we go. I'm going to take the line. How's the video framing there, Diego?
It's A-OK.
Great, thank you so much. So we've got our walking starting at about the 2.5 mile marker for the day. We ran into a zone where there was no data service. We had voice, but we had no data. So after we get done with, or while we're in Austin, we're going to take the time to try and fix a few of those things that we've identified since we began. Work on the beechwood, get some stuff done on the beechwood that needs to be fixed. And some other things like trying to get the audio working through a lapel mic so I don't have to yell at the phone. And also work on getting an active Starlink up so we won't have to worry about going down again. Of course, that's not even guaranteed because we have to work with the almost the beta testing, if you will, of Starlink. Having the Starlink on the beechwood with an antenna that's sitting there, deep, 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 while we're moving. So we'll be playing with that too. What do you think, Mackenzie? You like to walk?
Yeah, it's very incredible. I also think it's interesting that some of the bushes are in a straight line.
Oh yeah. Yes. A lot of the bushes will wind up in a straight line, especially if it's been groomed back a ways. Because when the seeds blow, the wind blows them into these areas where they'll stop, and then they just grow in a straight line. So we're about 15.5 or so miles from Austin. As we round this bend, we'll see in the valley below, and then as we look at that far mountain line, that ridge line, we'll see the Austin airport. We'll be going around and back up into Austin, which is at the base, on the other side, the base of that ridge. So we'll be coming into Austin tomorrow. So let's see. 7 counting Mr. T. hope. That's the literal size. We got virtually a lot more. Well, maybe Mackenzie will see some from some Mustangs. We saw Mustangs out here earlier today. Yes, Joan, we will be in the desert for a few hundred miles yet. We are in the Nevada high desert. The best part of the day is actually having people join me. We got no blisters. We're just taking care of some tension, and we are going to avoid blisters. Truck coming on, head.
Clear before this four-wheeler gets here.
Careful.
Okay, here's your latest temperatures at 9:15 a.m. from Austin Airport. 77 degrees. Humidity 15%. Winds southwest at 3 miles per hour. I checked the models and there are no thunderstorms in the forecast.
Thank you, Weather Cat.
And here's another fake commercial. This weather forecast was brought to you by Elon Musk. Elon, when he heard that you were going to get a Starlink, said yesterday, no, we're going to have to launch another 46 satellite to make sure that GreyWolf has coverage everywhere. So thanks, Elon.
And he's launching 46 more in Florida tomorrow.
Cool.
Elon, if you're listening, we could use you as a sponsor.
Yeah. We're starting to see a very good image of the valley right now, of Austin Valley. Thanks, Leo. Yep. But since I stream it, I don't know that it's so much of a secret. Got a thumbs up on that one.
My question is, Ron, if the traffic is coming towards you and gives you a thumbs up, how do they know what you're doing?
There's been individuals that have gone into Austin. We had Nurse D went into Austin and handed out a bunch of cards on her way out. And we've had a lot of individuals that have been associated with the Cold Springs Resort, Cold Spring Station behind us, have been putting the word out too. So there's a high possibility that we've got people that have been told about Grey Wolf coming. And as they go by, they give us a good thumbs up, freedom honks, and overall kind of happy to see us.
Very cool.
So that Passover, or that valley that, past the valley, we've got that canyon we'll go up through. And immediately on the other side of that canyon, once we get through there, will be Austin. Weather Cat, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Would you mind giving us a bit of a history on Austin?
I sure will. Give me a moment and I'll be right back.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, we want to start posting the link to be able to join the panel.
That's already happening.
Up on GreyWolf as well. On all of the streams. I don't know if that was happening, but if it is, great.
Okay. So the small town of Austin is an unincorporated community located in Lander County. As of 2004, its population was about 340 people. It was named from Austin, Texas, and it was founded in 1862 as part of a silver rush. By 1863, the Austin and the surrounding Reese River mining district had a population of over 10,000, and it became the county seat of Lander County that was later shifted to Battle Mountain in 1979. The Nevada Central Railroad was built to connect Austin with the Transcontinental Railroad at Battle Mountain in 1880. However, by that time, the silver boom was almost over. Major silver production ended by 1887. Today, it is considered a living ghost town and is perhaps the best preserved example of an early Nevada mining town.
Very cool. Very cool. It also has a lot of gold in its history as well, does it not?
It's a 3-story stone tower and is located just outside of town. It was started in the fall of 1896 and completed in 1897 by Anson Phelps Stokes, who was a mine developer and railroad magnate.
Very cool. Very cool. How you doing, Mackenzie? Good. Yeah, after we go past this sign, that'll be mile 1. For the day.
Okay, so
3-5 for the day. Go ahead.
in the 1950s, there was a great deal of interest in uranium deposits in the area, but the ore proved to be of low quality. High-quality turquoise is still mined in the area in small quantities. Gold and silver mining has continued in the area sporadically at generally low levels of production.
Yeah, and that still continues to this day. couple little farms down there. That's the wind. And you cut out dramatically during that. Don't know if it was just me or if everyone else heard the same thing. I can hear you perfectly. It's the same old cutout problem that she's been having. I don't know why it does that on her, but it's been doing it for the last couple of weeks.
So the town of Austin, which sits about 2,000 feet higher than the airport, is reporting gusts up to 22 miles per hour.
I'm feeling a little bit of breeze coming from my left up through the valley. Actually feels good. It's kind of cooling. Mackenzie, you got over a mile in the book already.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yes, she is. Yep, this has been all downhill for the day. We did the serious climbing yesterday and the day before. So once we get through this valley, this is the Reese River Valley. Once we get through the Reese River Valley, we'll start climbing back up towards the Austin airport. And then once we go past the airport, we'll be in Austin.
Juniper, that's working perfect.
Say again? No, that was Tom talking from the radio. Go ahead. Well, the gold in this area is typically locked in sulfide. And then when it's locked in sulfide, you can't see it with the naked eye. So you have to use other methods when prospecting for gold out here. You actually have to use either a cyanide leaching mechanism or system, or you have to take the ore, crush it up, put it into a vessel along with some soda ash and some borax as a flux, and bring it up in your kiln and bring it up to a point where you create the little gold buttons in the bottom of your vessel. So that works as well. There are the other methods, of course, using quicksilver, as they called it in the day, which is, of course, a cinnabar, and cinnabar is actually mercury. So that's the way that the old-timers had to do it. And in fact, all the gold companies that are out here in Nevada right now use a cyanide leaching method. If I were to explain similar to what the locked-in sulfide methodology is, or what the meaning is, if I took a large glass of hot water, let's say, and I put half a cup of sugar in it, and I just mix and mix and mix it until the sugar's gone. Well, we know that the sugar really isn't gone. It's still in the water, you just can't see it. And that's the equivalent of what a locked-in sulfide method is, or when you speak to what the gold is, in so small that you can't see. So you have to find ways to be able to retrieve that gold and release it from the cyanide, the natural cyanide that clings to it, by introducing new cyanide, at which point your cyanide that's holding onto the gold will latch onto the new cyanide and release the gold particle down to the bottom of your vat, where you wind up with this mucky looking stuff out of your vat. When you melt that down, you wind up with gold. So it takes a lot of processing and a lot of tonnage of ore to get it there, but you can get it there. Thank you, Marianne. Yes, a lot of the essays were set right outside the shafts, and they would actually assay the ore to ensure that they were actually on vein. And that's what they call load mines now. The load mines is when they're digging into the ground. Instead of the placer mines, which has already come to the surface out of the lodes, out of the alluvials up above, which is where a lode starts depositing it onto the placer from the alluvial level, which is done through natural process of the earth degrading, if you will. It's not really degrading, it's eroding. And that erosion process starts a placer out of the alluvial, and the weather starts pushing that gold downhill and down into the streams, and that's what we call it, the placer gold. Say again? Thank you, Mr. T. That was Debbie. Hey, Debbie. Thanks for coming on in. Well, we can't always be early on that, Cheryl, but as we progress eastward in different time zones, we'll be more along the lines of having you be able to join. Yeah, I'm glad too, Coda. Yeah, anytime we get the high heat with the high humidity, we've got to do an earlier start. Steptoe Park, that's in Ely. So, yeah, we're still working on the timing for that too. But I hope to see a lot of Patriots, a lot of Americans show up. Thank you, Linda. Well, good morning, Ron and Jerry. No, the early days are reserved for the really hot days. So, since our high today at 3 o'clock in the afternoon is going to be approximately 88 degrees, we decided to make it a better day, a better start to the day. Temple. Okay, let's move over there a little bit. There we are. Thank you. We got a big truck coming. Oh, it's a pickup and camper. Temple. All right, we're good. Sometimes those big trucks come by, and the wind that they create will blow your hat off. Yeah. I don't know. Put on a hat big enough, and you might be able to fly like the nun.
What is that?
It's your shoelace. How are your feet doing there, Mackenzie?
Amazing.
That's nice. Yes, it is. There's just so much that goes on in a state like Nevada. You know, between all of the different metals. Yeah, uranium mining is something that we have, but again, it's on a low level. But look at this over here. Get the cows looking at us. We got some local residents watching us. So Mackenzie is Texas girl's daughter. I think you're 11?
Yes.
11 years old, and is out here walking with us. And then, yes, Texas girl joined us last night in Juniper. So, she's enjoying a little bit of walk time this morning. And I think we're right at 4 miles so far on the day, I believe. That white sign up there on the right, Mackenzie, it's called a milepost.
Oh.
Yeah, whenever you see those, they indicate, in this particular case, that particular type of marker indicates the county line when we came into this particular county we're in, which is Lander County. So that's going to say, and that's going to have a number 11 on it, which means that we've got 11 miles since we came into this county. So that's when we say milepost 11, we're 11 miles into the county. See, we just passed 10 back there. So when we hit this one, that's another mile. You cut out. That's correct. Just past that sign will be the, when we get just past it, and in between the little posts, then that'll be a 2-mile mark for you. How you doing? Good?
Yeah, I'm doing amazing.
Yeah, great. Well, Mama Wolf, that's right. They say there's just 100 people in that town, but that's directly in the town. If you look out towards the edges, the population grows. Like, for instance, out here in Reese River Valley, you've got these farms. How many people live on those farms is included in the Austin numbers. So, if you look at the Austin perimeter, you're sitting around 350, but downtown proper, right around 100. A living ghost town. And I'm sure we're going to wind up with a lot of photographs of it over the next couple of days. Thank you for that, Ron and Jerry. I'm sure Texas Girl heard that. I'm sure she's one listening in on the Discord, I believe. Sorry about that. Had some spam.
Airy.
Who said that? Connie? Thank you, Connie. And I heard Texas Girl over on Diego saying, thank you, Ron and Jerry. There you go. Do you remember the number that I told you the sign would say?
11.
Mm-hmm. All right, Debbie. Yeah, let's work it in little increments, little points in time. Work yourself up. Maybe get over to the gym, get on a treadmill. Set a goal for yourself, but don't overdo it. Watch your heart rate. your beats per minute. Start getting to where you can increment your heart rate down for the same amount of mileage you may walk in a day on that treadmill. That's what the key is. And build it up. That was uncalled for. We do have some corned beef. We've got cans of corned beef. I wonder if that would be a good sandwich maker. What do you think, Patty? You got that canned corned beef?
My parents making that as a kid.
Yeah.
Popping pickles and that.
Wouldn't it be something like a liverwurst or something?
It's fatty corned beef.
Oh, it's fatty corned beef, yeah. Yeah. So it'd be like a Spam, but it's beef instead of pork.
Pork product.
Whoop, careful.
Pork whatever.
Pork, I kid around with people when I say, you get these hot dogs, and the hot dogs have chicken lips in them.
Yeah. I worked at Bar Rush for 3 days. That's a 10.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't eat any of that stuff for a year.
That's cool.
But now I eat it.
So, Mackenzie, do you know who the 16th president of the United States was? No? Okay.
Well, you said president. I was thinking of
Abraham Lincoln is correct. You got it. He was our 16th president. Our first president was?
Abraham Lincoln?
No. He was our 16th president. So our first president was George Washington. So George Washington was our first U.S. president. So on President's Day in February, we celebrate their birthdays. We call it President's Day. So the first president, George Washington, as well as our 16th president, who was Abraham Lincoln. Now, Abraham Lincoln also was our first Republican president. So you have two parties in our system of government right now, that is our Democrat Party and our Republican Party. So he was our first Republican president. Not this next gap, but beyond, you see the green patch. That's what we're targeting. Actually, there's a snow chain lane up here. We'll use it. Yep. That's a chain up, chain off area. Thank you, Leo. There's nothing like fried Spam. You fry it up. Hey, I'll tell you what. You chop it up into cubes. You fry it up, and you add in some Spanish rice and a little bit of soy sauce and some vegetables towards the end. And it's like a stir fry. I'm making my mouth water. And it's really good. Full of sodium, but it's good. They always say that what really tastes good really isn't good for you. That's what they say. But everything is within moderation, right, Patty?
Right.
Fried chicken lips. Did you get the joke? Because chickens don't have lips. Yep.
You can find their claws in the most part.
Nice, Ron and Jerry. Yeah, we will be spending as much time as we need in Austin to get repairs done. We'll get the repairs done. We'll have a little rally. I'm still hopeful that Sheriff Ron Unger would be able to come into Austin and spend a little time with us. I'd like to have some discussions about the Constitutional Sheriffs and Peace Officers Association of America, CSPOA.org, and talk about constitutional sheriffs, our last line of defense in the United States of America. Well, Grey Wolf is going to be acting kind of like a nomad for now. We'll find a spot and we'll park it. On this break, we'll see if we can find a little bite to eat. You know, we had a granola bar. We get a little something to eat. Did you have breakfast, Mackenzie?
No, sir.
Yeah. We'll have to find a little something to eat. That's right. Chicken lips is the best low-calorie diet in the world. I do believe this is about a 2.3 mile stop. Cutting out. 2.3 miles. How do you feel?
Amazing.
You like that?
Yeah.
That's cool. When you get into the walking and you get past that tired point, it's just absolutely rewarding.
I didn't really feel tired through it.
No, yeah. And because we're downhill, as we start uphill, and you start to get tired, and you have to concentrate a little bit more. That's where we're going with our steps. We walk, and instead of walking with our heel down and then our toe, we go with our steps like this.
Oh.
So instead of this and this, we go like this. And instead of going wide on the step, we go like we're marching in place.
Oh.
And we go like this, because then we can power into the climb. And we're not taking as much air out of us. Cool, huh?
Yeah.
So yes, we are doing good.
Tell you, I should go for another round.
Yeah. Well, that's good. You can do as many rounds as you want.
What's up, baby?
You just unlock it and then I open it. Got her?
Yep.
And she's off.
Come on, baby.
And here she comes.
Good job. Proud of you. Now let me have a smoke, Grey Wolf, and I'll make some sandwich.
Yeah, good.
Abby, what are you doing, huh? Huh, baby? I think you need to go potty.
You need to potty.
Come on, let's go for a walk, buddy.
So this is going to be our lunch stop. It probably is. We're in a bad area. Okay, I'll let her know you cut out the middle of that. So, very cool. So that was a good little walk. We had about 2.5 miles, 2.3 miles. And we had 11-year-old Mackenzie join us. And looks like she wants to do some more. Very good. So we welcome that. So between Mackenzie and Collier and Texas Girl and Juniper, let's see if we can cycle them through. Maybe get both kids. And Collier's 12 and Mackenzie is 11. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong down the road, but it's a perfect opportunity for the young folks, kids, to see things that just today kids are not seeing. I'm facing the camera, but the microphone's behind me, so I'll put it back out this way, so this way I can talk for the moment. So it's a perfect opportunity for when kids come out to see country. They see things, they see something other than their phone screen. They can put eyes on people and understand what the true social networking is. And to learn balance for children. The balance between nature and education, and be able to balance it with their screen time is, I feel, stop that. I'm going to need some pickle juice. I got a spasm going on. Wrong one. No. Those are, you got the other ones right here. There they are. Thank you. Pickle. Yeah, shoot, get down. Get down. No, get down. Can you hand me a towel real quick, please? I popped this in it just to let on. Thank you. I want the pickle juice get down. Inside. Abby, get down. Outside. Come on. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. You gotta sit pretty. You sit pretty.
Good girl.
No, I didn't take my ears off. I was just trying to deal with a little crisis that I had. Ron and Jerry, we're good at the moment. I can't think anything what you need. Thank you. I'm dealing with a muscle spasm, so I'm trying to get some prevention going. All right, good. Well, beer guy, holding up good. I think we found that magic formula for now. That magic formula that has that keeps the blisters at bay. And what that is at the moment is stopping around 2.5 miles, taking my shoes off, which I'm going to do right now, putting on dry socks, and letting my feet dry. So that first 10 seconds after taking the hot shoe off and your feet just go, ah, it's wonderful. So I let these shoes sit under the air while the ones that I took off before are now dry. And then I have my socks that I took off before are dry. So I switch out. And it seems to be the magic formula for the keeping the blisters at bay until I can get that callus built up. What my right foot, my left foot has never been a problem. What my right foot, after I had that initial set of blisters that I had to stop for in Fallon, was slightly infected. That blister slightly infected. And so I did have some extreme redness and such that had come off with that. So I needed to figure something out, and I think we've got it now. We keep it dry, and we build up that callus. Right now, all that dead skin that came off that original blister left and exposed the virgin skin underneath it before it was ready. And so I am guarding that tender skin by doing these short little clips. But thank you for that question, dear guy. Yes, Richard, it's wonderful news to have. There are 7 individuals currently besides me that are among us, and I believe there are at least 2 more coming in the next day or so, and plus whatever we can round up in Austin. So whether they walk for a mile or whether they decide to walk for a while, that's all good. That's really the good right there in having it. So I check the feet. I check to ensure that I don't have any touch pain and no burning, and just keep them drying out. once I get that swimming pool wrinkle, I know I have to let them dry out. That's what we're doing. I kind of mixed the two together there. Sorry about that. But yes, more people, more people, more people. This is all about people. This entire movement is all about people. The people are what is going to be necessary to make change and to restore our Constitution. Restore our Constitution through making change in government and to let people know what they can do rather than sitting around. Everybody should get involved, whether it be running for the school board in your hometown, or whether it be running for your own state assembly or your state senate. Everybody needs to get involved in one way or the other. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Appreciate that. So we have got some rye bread, salami, and ham. And cheese. Very good. Thank you, beer guy. Last I heard, it takes about 1,000 chicken lips to make a good chicken noodle soup.
Yes, it does.
That's right. With that little taste of chicken. You're on one, Ray.
Pickle.
Very good, Ray. Bill? I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I'm not 100% sure. I know one of them is Baptist. They're right next to each other, basically. Right by the park. Turned it on about 10 minutes before we got Right, Bill. But since our Constitution in 1787, our first president from the Constitution forward, 1787, under our Articles of Confederation, we had other presidents. We had presidents that were there, but that 11 years was tumultuous, to say the least. There's jokers in every crowd. Eyeball. Don't you even think about it. No. Come on. Have it. Hello? I think Mackenzie likes walking. Great job. Look at that big old smile. Son said he was going to walk next. I said, you're not walking in the Crocs, are you? All right. That's good, Bill. Wow. Wi-Fi. Wow. Hallelujah. Yeah. Oh. I don't know. I'm going to go over there. We're down behind your briefcase down on this side. Right here. We're about 14 and a half miles from Austin. Finish your sandwich, then you can get up. Put it on par.
No, but I had to write the time down for mileage down. It's a lot later right there.
About a half a gallon, Colby, in a, but I think that there's either a float problem where it's not wanting to turn off or a seal. Either a float adjustment or a bad O-ring. So we got to take the cap off while we're in Austin. I take a peek underneath there and see if there's an issue with that. If we leave the water on it, it rains inside on us.
Yes, it is.
Out the bag. So, down. Down. Down there. Quit looking for it and you find it. Look for it and it'll take forever. Down. Quit bagging. No bagging.
You know, you already had a snack open, so. A couple Freedom Hogs this last round.
And some thumbs up.
Looking the other way. I noticed that. Cool. I got most of the flies eliminated. I must not use near as much data, just using the Discord with the audio and no video. I haven't ran out of data yet.
Yeah.
Bunch of nice little farms out here.
Yeah, this is the Reese River Valley.
Yeah, I don't remember what the name was on that one road back there. It said something Farms.
Reese River Farm.
Oh, was it?
So I believe.
Looks still looking good.
Oh yeah, looks looking great.
Right. I'm guessing our 8 or 9 mile stop point's gonna be up there somewhere. Ahead of us, maybe on that next curve, maybe up a little bit of that grade.
I don't know yet. We haven't looked.
It's gotta be close to 4 miles, so. Oh, 4 miles maybe. But, Juniper said he's,
What was that again? Mm-hmm. Okay. No, we'll go on in the morning. Okay. I believe, what are we on for the day?
5 miles around the nose.
So we're, we haven't been in the route. Let me post that. So, alright. So we're on 5 miles for the day, so that means that 6.2 miles up is a parking ride. They don't help me. So by my estimation, that's going to be up in the valley after the climb. Go down. Down. Down.
Like there's a big, wide open dirt area up there right at the bottom of the hill at the beginning of that curve. According to this, the Austin Airport's right over here. Yeah, I can see a white dome building over there. Off to the right, behind that bunch of trees.
I'm looking at the terrain here. Okay, I'm trying to gauge something else at the moment. Yeah, I got you. I'm just trying to do some geographical marking here. I got you. All right, so by what I'm looking at right now, something that isn't quite right in computing in my head, Mr. T, I'm talking to Mr. T. Austin is right in that valley.
Around that curve.
Yes.
Okay.
That spot we see the little brown building area?
Yep.
That's the airport. By what I'm looking at here, I mean, that's what I'm trying to gauge. Look where we are. Okay? We're here.
Yep.
Austin's here. You see any mountain range on this map?
A bit.
Austin's right there at the base, right there. There's a ranch. Right there. Right there. Okay? We got a little building right here. And guess what? There's the airport.
Yep, there's a runway.
Okay? Which is really close to the highway here. And look how far away it is. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So, I'm thinking that Austin's right there. We'll know when we get further up.
Yep. Oh yeah, I can see buildings on the other side of that hill.
That's what I'm saying. So that's supposed to be 12 miles over. That doesn't look like no 12 miles.
No,
That's what I was confused about. That looks more like 6.
Yeah, there's hill to the right. I can see buildings right behind it.
Exactly. So Austin is right there.
Yep.
So either this is a longer road than we're anticipating, and we're seeing with our eyes, or we're just a little bit off on mapping. Look at that brown area, that brown building, and tell me that you don't see dirt running track. Runway. I believe that's the airport. We're closer than we thought.
Got it. See, that is some really good finals.
I'm just looking at this distance here. And by my calculation, this ravine this river right here, this is the Reese Valley River, the Reese River. That pickup's at it coming into it right now.
Yeah, that one. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you? Good. We're looking and trying to calculate. Austin is right at the base of the mountains there.
How many miles?
Now, according to the track, it's about 12 to 14 miles. Well, that don't look like no 12 to 14 miles to me.
How you doing, sister?
So,
Well, we're 5 miles on the clicker now, so time we do another 4 or so, we'll definitely be able to tell.
okay. Once you zoom in on Austin, you can see that there are buildings right in here. That's still only a couple of miles. So we're actually going to be in Austin this evening. The parking ride is actually sitting at the edge or the skirt of Austin town. And then when see well, you can see these buildings right here. You can see them with the binoculars right here.
Yeah, right on the other side of that hill.
Well, that's just so happens to be where the parking ride is.
Is that where we're staying?
Well, that was the plan. That's at 11.2 miles, but Austin proper is only another mile or 2 in.
What's the next, how far is the next town? After Austin. Well,
How far? How far is the next town after Austin?
Okay. 55 miles. Right. How far is it? Well,
Hey, GreyWolf. This is WeatherCat.
yes.
I'm using Google Earth Pro. As the crow flies from you, the park and ride is 6.73 miles. The airport is 5.92.
Wow. That airport looks a lot closer when I look at it on with my eyeballs. See the brown looking building right down there on the low spot? Yeah.
I can't see it from here, no. Yeah, to the center of the airport from where you are as the crow flies is 5.96 miles. And then you're
I
going.
believe that to be. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just looking and saying, because looking at satellite view, Austin is at the beginning of the mouth of the valley, and we can see the buildings from here.
Yeah.
The mouth of the valley. So
It
the
might.
distance between here is really it's messing with our heads.
It looks like about 4 miles.
It looks about 4 or 5 miles at most.
Yeah.
And it's messing with our heads here because we're looking at Austin.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see the building.
It could be the inversion
Right.
layer.
No, it's actually like holy, but this is such a long, straight stretch of road. It's just messing with our
It's
heads.
hard to gauge.
It's hard to gauge the. Here, let me show you. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera around and I'll show you what we're talking about. See if we can get this through the camera as I get ready for this next walk. So you see the darker area of green on that hillside over there. In
Roger.
between see where the road's going. And when the road is getting up and making that right-hand bend, it's actually climbing up into the mountains right there. And you can literally see that the building of Austin right there.
Yeah, I see what you're looking.
Valley.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're looking at. Part of it might be that inversion layer. I can see the compression of the moisture along the hillside there, and I wonder if that's creating somewhat of a mirage type effect, making it look closer than it really is.
Yeah, so it's bringing the mountain range and the closer to us, but really it's a long stretch of highway, and it just looks shorter. So that's what I'm dealing. That's why it was messing with my head, because I was trying to look and saying something doesn't look right. It looks like the technology has failed on us once again.
Huh. Well, if you think about it, I can see what you're looking at from just a small screen, and it looks closer than it actually is.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see that. So, all right, let me get my fresh stuff. Would you get down? Stay. Don't you be a little bugger. All right.
The Cloud Talker is saying also, you're not on a flat line of sight. They're elevated. Look at the road, it is going downhill to there. So every 6 feet of elevation will add another 6 miles of view.
True. That's true. It's just really weird when you see it with your head, with your eyeballs, and then you measure it on a map. It's like, that's weird. Mm-hmm.
Now Cloud Talk is saying, yeah, looks like you're almost there all day long.
That's right, Cloud Talker. You got it. No, you don't have to use my foot. She's trying to use my foot to press her toys against to chew on her toys. what I found. The missing headlamp. Sitting down behind the bucket packet. Behind the bucket full of tools and almost to the vent going outside. I just happened to been down there to pick up the trash and saw the belt. Okay, get the tennies on, get this show on the road. She's cuddling with her new toy, a Texas girl brown. Yep. She's got little lamb chop and big lamb chop out and working between the two of them. But right now she's got little lamb chop is what she's using at the moment. So she's pulled little lamb chop and yes, she does. Got the patty? I always just look at the color. It's vacuum sealed.
Oh, Jennifer wants to know how big it is.
Is that the bison row?
Yep.
Yeah, you look at the color and the fact that it's vacuum sealed. It's been in the refrigeration. Maybe. Camera. Yeah. Setting. Clean, dry socks.
You're gonna have a boy with you.
Ah, cool. Mackenzie coming too?
Oh, there's a spare rib, not baby back.
Next stop. Two people at the same time.
Next stop, we'll go.
Next stop, okay. Yeah.
We got a half a pork loin too. I forgot about, Jennifer. These are spare ribs, not baby backs.
Spares?
Yep.
A spare?
Yep.
Aww.
That's a pork loin, not a buffalo roast.
Yeah. Well, here's the buffalo roast.
Okay, let's keep this for
Okay.
tomorrow.
Day.
Black Angus,
Pork spare ribs, okay.
pork spare ribs, yep. Okay. And this is a beef. Huh? It's beef. It's a beef, Black Angus beef.
Black Angus beef, not bison.
Not
Oh,
bison.
she said it was bison. I
She
didn't
called
know
it bison roast, but it was bison burgers. I thought that was right.
They're thinking about going ahead.
Mm-hmm.
At the next stop, yeah. So let's stay back, stop, till we
And if we can't make it up there, you know, you're not up to it, we'll just pick a mile post like we have been, and then come back in the morning and start there.
Yeah, we got some deceiving looking stuff going on because I can see Austin.
Yeah,
You can see it.
yeah. That's what Mr. T was just pointing out to me.
Stop. Get back. Sit. Quit playing with me. All right.
What Mr. T was just pointing out, so I was like,
Yeah.
Well, we finally have Wi-Fi again.
Well, we have T-Mobile that gives him Wi-Fi. So, we are back on the road again.
Ron, GWT is on the panel. I don't know if he can hear us, if he can talk. His connection has been really unstable.
Oh, I'm good. I just had trying to get my video camera flipped around here and get my mic set. Y'all can see I got GreyWolf pulled up on the big screen.
We need to get your power
I hate these things. One thing at a time there, Mr. T. Put the earbud back in.
we don't want to lose the Discord.
Go ahead. All right, we're good. Thank you. All right. So we have Collier this time. Gonna walk.
Oh, there we go.
Collier. All righty. Okay, so we'll explain the rules.
There's my ugly mother.
That's called the fog line. You're stay to the right side of the fog line at all times. No, the white line.
Can you hear me, Diego?
Fog line.
I can hear you.
And
I'm still
then-
waiting for confirmation if Ron can.
I can hear. I've just got 5 things going at the same time. Trying to get ready to
Oh,
walk.
okay.
I've got to explain the rules. And don't approach any of the bushes you see on the side. Because rattlesnake or something like that.
tarantulas, whatever.
Tarantulas I'm not worried about. But we are definitely worried about the snakes. So if everybody is ready, let me step in. And we're going to start to walk. There we go.
Would you like your weather report?
Yes, please.
The airport is,
Our weather report from WeatherCat.
the airport is not reporting right now, but the city of Austin is 74 degrees with 13% humidity, winds west-southwest at 11 with gusts to 18.
Nice, thank you.
You're welcome.
Obviously, we don't have our. Go. Now we have our block. Yeah, you don't want to go on this side. I'll go this on the other side. But if you need to stay. Yeah, if you're in this zone here, then this is called the shoulder. So you don't have to walk in the gravel. But if you walk like right along the edge of the shoulder and you stay off it, going across the white line, then you're good to go. All right, taking fog. There we go.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
If a chicken had lips, where would the beak go? That's a question.
Yeah, well, since chickens have lips, we really can't ever answer that question. Conundrum. So now we have Collier with us on this coaching. Collier is from Klamath Falls, Oregon.
12 years old. You'll have that.
Huh?
I think I'm 12.
So Collier is 12 years old. We had Mackenzie, his sister, on the walk with us earlier. So when you look at how where the road goes, and it goes to the right, way up there, you start seeing buildings up in there. That's actually Austin. That's our ultimate destination for a few days. But the map says that's like 13 miles away. Our eyeball says it's only a couple miles. Well, the map is right. Our eyes are telling us a lie.
Me, gotta count by like 20 to the basically. So you don't like how it's square. Count the that you below. And that will.
Well, the miles, if you're looking at a map, every map maker does a legend, tells you how many miles to a certain scale.
The thing I saw back there when I was in my car, this looks like an ocean.
Yeah, this is an old river valley. Yeah, it's an old river valley. And this entire area was once consumed. It was like an ocean. You see the dark trees up there?
Yeah.
You come down, you see the edge of them. That was once a shoreline, and we'd be underwater right now.
So this is basically an ocean.
An ancient ocean bed. Back when water consumed most of this area as Lahontan, and it mingled and went up so far as the Great Salt Lake in Utah.
Oh, I've heard of the Dead Sea where if you go into it, it makes it float.
That's because the salt is so dense in the Dead Sea. There's so much salt that your buoyancy, you're more
in a
buoyant.
normal ocean, you have to swim.
Well, you can actually tread water. You can actually kind of roll over on your back and just breathe normally, and your body will float on salt water. But in the Dead Sea, you don't even have to try. You just float.
So even if you do a cannonball,
You'll go under. But you can actually relax, come up, just put your head up, breathe, and you can actually just float. You just put your arms out, put your legs out, just float.
Yeah.
Hi, Mama. Yeah, as soon as I can, there was some noise coming out of my other side. Go ahead.
and you eat a chicken.
Yes. We are in the Nevada high desert. Husky Mom. I'm taking some questions off YouTube right now.
Ron, that harmonica sound, did that come from your end?
I think that came from GWT. It might have come from GWT.
Yeah, that was on my side. Sorry. It's my phone notification. Trying to figure out my phone here because it's connected to my tablet. So how's Mr. GreyWolf doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking there, Tom. How you been doing? Where you at?
Oh, we sat pretty much all week in Oklahoma City looking for loads, and the loads are pretty crappy. So we came on to the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Things are certainly not getting any better, are they?
No, we sat a week over at down in Midland, waiting for a load. Finally caught one for the weekend, and it was what, Sunday, delivered Monday morning. Then we went up into the city, sat over at the truck stop, and nothing really going on. We wanted to pay, so we yesterday decided to come to the house.
Oh, there you go. Better to sit at home and relax, looking for something, than to sit out there and living on the road doing nothing. Well, you could always come out to the desert and spend some time with me.
I think I'm gonna wait till about Kansas. Might not be any better and be hotter.
Yep.
When do you think you're
too bad right now?
When do you think you're gonna be in Kansas?
I really don't know at this point. And I just realized I don't have my big hat on. But at least I got a hat on at the moment. I'm not sure when I'm going to be in Kansas. We'll be able to come up here in a couple of weeks. We'll come up with some better timing when we have a better understanding of day pace.
Cool. I'll run your hat up to you.
All right.
Well, hopefully that Starlink might be able to help you with better connections and stuff.
Yeah.
How far is the van staying away from you?
Well, that's what we're working on right now. It seems to be back still within a Wi-Fi type range, so we're going to be playing with that over the next few days.
It's gonna be fun.
Well, I know that Starlink was approved for in motion use, but so far I know they're not allowing it yet. There's been a couple people testing it.
We got several people that we've been looking at, made a successful transition. So we'll make it work. We got several people that have actually made some adaptations.
I've seen one on a boat. The guy carved the bottom out of his and made it to where it was facing flat up, where the motor.
Yeah, there's another guy that took the parabola off of the motor and just mounted it straight up on the top of his car with a ratchet. Was still able to do 65 miles an hour down the road doing tests, and even entered into a thundercloud and was able to still make perfect signal.
Well, one of the guys, he took a router like machine and cut the bottom of his off, the rectangular one, and then made a new bottom, I guess. I don't know where he got the bottom, but he glued it all down, put it on his boat, but they haven't been using it in motion. They've just been using it out there on the water because we have to be careful. I know that in their terms of service, if you violate their terms of service, they'll cancel you. So I don't know.
Yeah.
If we
Not
have
even
to be
concerned about that. Yeah, I'm not even concerned about that, to be honest with you.
right.
If anything, we'll be beta testing and proofing a new service.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till they get the mobile ones out.
Yep.
Because I've been looking at the mobile routers and thinking about doing like my Verizon, because I've got a Verizon router, but they have a redundancy when you plug it in that they can do load, where they can shift the load, or like if you save one or if you lose one, the other one picks up. But the one that you can actually set, can't remember what they call it, the term for it, but where you can set, like Starlink is the main one, but if you lose it, then the mobile will pick up. So you save on your mobile data as far as your hotspot goes.
Yeah, load sharing, load prioritizing. It's actually signal redundancy.
Right, right. A lot of RVers and stuff. I've been looking at a lot of stuff like that. I mean, they can get it to work on an RV. I should be able to get it to work on my truck.
True.
I know the one thing that I did see the guy do, that where he drilled a hole in it, I think it was at 5 inches on one side, drilled a pretty good sized hole in it, and he was able to unplug the motor and make it to where, and got a plug to put in there to seal it back up, but just unplugged the motor where it was facing straight up, and it seemed to work pretty good.
Oh yeah, just as long as you can get it in a straight up position and then disable the motor, as long as the motor is not causing an error with the system, you should be good.
Seen another guy too talked about that he took the wire inside of it, spliced into the wire, and actually put a switch in there too. So if he wants to put it back on the motor, then all he's got to do is flip the little toggle switch.
Wouldn't be interested, so makes sense. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's short for Lander County.
So you got the kiddos walking with you today, huh?
Yeah, I got some kiddos walking with me, yes. I got Collier with me right now.
I like the banner. Where y'all gonna put that, on the back of the Winnebago, or?
No, it's we'll still figure it out whether it's going to be on the back of Texas Girls trailer excuse me. Below the caution sign, we still have to kind of logistically figure it out. Or what, on the side of the trailer? We don't know yet. Still got to find a spot for a flag.
Well, I figured out something on my flags. I went back to those cheap ones from Lowe's. I put the good ones on there with the embroidered flags and stuff on the back there on my toolbox, and boy, they didn't last. They didn't last a week. Now the ones you buy at Walmart, like the cotton ones, they seem to hold up a little bit better. Still tethered at the end, but they don't split and come apart like the sewn ones.
Yeah, the embroidered ones, they're, you know, they will come apart a lot quicker. I had one that I put on when I'd left to go to Adelanto. I put it on in Adelanto, and by the time we got to Arizona, it was already tattered. And by the time we got to Russell in New Mexico, I had to change it out. And I put an imprint flag on, and it lasted the rest of the way, all the way to Hagerstown plus then.
Well, mine that I bought at Lowe's at first, they were the cotton style. I had those on the trailer. They got pretty well beat up in the wind, but they lasted from Oklahoma to Hagerstown, back across to Big Springs, back across over to Hagerstown, and then I think we took them off. I think we took them off after Hagerstown.
Yep.
Collier, congratulations. There's his first mile in the Freedom Walk.
There you go, Collier. You got 1 mile down.
1 mile down.
Way to go, buddy.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, your mom.
If you had chicken pox, then monkey pox, what would you say?
Well, I don't know. What would it be?
Dog pox.
Dog pox?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. It could be pretty much anything, right? It could be gorilla pox.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a chicken pox, a monkey pox, a dog pox, a gorilla pox.
No, if it's chicken monkey, they'd be chunky pox.
Yep. Varmint pox, possum pox.
Or chimpy fox.
Grass.
Yep.
I haven't touched grass.
Yeah.
My dog stepped on a bee.
Yeah. Mama Wolf says she had some turkeys, wild turkeys, go in her house,
Turkey pox.
into her yard, and they had turkey pox all over their face.
What? Hey, yo.
Well, look behind you.
Ha!
Where the heck you come from?
Here he comes. See? Now that's a Forrest Gump move. Just came out of nowhere. We got another walker. Yep, we got Whiskey Tango in the house.
Whiskey pop. That for a minute.
Whiskey pops.
Drink too much whiskey. I kind of figured this might be your last leg.
I don't know. I'm thinking there's supposed to be a parking ride somewhere up here. How's that toe?
Pretty good, yeah.
That's nice.
Did you see we got us a new puppy?
I did. I saw the pictures you sent to me.
I was sitting here this morning and right up here at the north side of my property, there's a doe stepped out there and was sitting there watching us.
Yep. See, that look is so deceiving because that's Austin up there.
Yeah. You know, you're walking on the inside of your feet. Try to think about the placement of your feet. Straighten them out.
As you take a step, Collier, you're stepping like this. You're doing this. Try and concentrate on every step, forcing it back towards the ball of your foot. There you go. Actually, yeah, out to the outer edge of your foot on your right foot and left foot. And when you put your foot down, go like, instead of going to your heel and then your toe, go down kind of your flat foot. So don't go down like this, but go down like this. See how this? Watch. Instead of doing this, you go down like this. Just yeah, almost like you're in a marching band, or you're like this. And then it'll help with your entire body. You see, in the military, we do what's called a cadence. We start off with our left foot. Your left, your left, your left, right, left, your left, left, right. You think about that. Head. They get into your head too. But look, right, oh, right, oh, hey. Remember those days?
Oh, yeah. You messed up really bad. You have to
on the left, on the left, on the left, right on left, right, left. Tiny bubbles
And of course,
in my beer make me happy and full of cheer. Left.
Yep.
Your mama was home when you left. You're right.
Yeah.
You ever do that one? Your mama was home when you left. You're right. Your daddy was home when you left. You're right. Your girl was home when you left. You're right. Jody's got your girl. You left. You're right.
Yeah, our sergeant, day one in boot camp, he come in and he was telling us how this isn't your mama's room. This isn't your father's room. Hell, this isn't even your girlfriend's room. Don't worry about her. Your friend got her now.
Yeah, they called it Jody. Jody's got your girl and gone now.
What was that, Jody?
Jody, yeah. Jody's got your girl and gone now.
A lot of mind games in boot camp.
And there was, let's see, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, airborne ranger, sitting in a foxhole. You think you got it made. The man right beside you, he yells grenade. Airborne Ranger. You actually got to be marching to do that.
Yeah.
Have
you lose
cadence.
your timing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You lose your timing. I try to keep a cadence going all the time, though, in my head.
Ones that really got me was the Marines. Haul, hell, huh. Haul, hell, huh.
Yep. Yeah, it's not right, it's height. Who live? You live? You live? Hi, live!
What do Russian soldiers do when they're sleeping in the military?
What?
I have no clue.
Neither do I. I've never seen a Russian soldier sleep. We haven't been in Russia.
Here you go, Grey Wolf. I don't know if you can see it, but I show you a little bit of my property here.
No, I can't. I've got my polarized on, and the sun goes. That makes my screen go black. So I have to ask Diego how my frame looks. See, it's just a black screen. I see a couple of dust devils that are pretty tall out there. Hmm? Oh yeah. Yep. We know how to cure boots. We definitely know how.
Some odd reason I don't trust you guys. When you said you guys knew how to cure blisters, I didn't trust you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, she was saying that there were wind gusts going through at the airport. So I think that you can definitely see them. They're rolling down that valley. They haven't hit where we are. You see them over on the other side of that ranch, too. Man, you can really see out there.
Almost there.
Keep telling yourself, we're almost there. And then we'll be there.
Self-confidence.
That's so exactly right. Self-confidence. That's the way it works. It certainly does, Mama. This is Collier. There you go. The future of our country depends on the young of today.
That Sherry would be, that is Texas girl's son. Looks like he's got a pretty. Looks like he's got a pretty good form going there, Grey Wolf.
Yes, he does. A little more swing in his arms, and I think he'll be good. Shoulders up, back straight, head up. Keep an eye on the target ahead. We're coming up on 6 miles.
Will be 7 on the clicker.
Yep, in 3/10 it'll be 7 miles on the clicker, which will actually be, this mile marker should be a 13.
And that'll be 2 miles since y'all started again.
Yep. What? How many parts are there for any marching order? Parts. Yep, that's a piece of trivia that I don't have an answer to. So we need to tone Collier's ligament on his inner ligament on his foot. See, I need to do some toning on that foot so he doesn't lay it down. He starts off on his outer, but then he lays it down inside. A few more miles, we'll have it whipped into him.
Well, I was texting Richard, Citizen Journalist, yesterday. We may wind up having a stream later on. I'll have him on as a special guest.
You can keep that 103 degrees there, Renee. I got you there, Tom. I think we got one more segment after this. One more segment. So just past this yellow and black marker, which is a culvert marker, we'll find a wide spot. Take our last short break for and then one more segment. That should put us right around 9 for the day.
2/10 shy of 2 miles since we started.
And we'll take it a little bit further.
Cage, you're trying to come up on the panel, which is great, but I need you to turn your camera on since I don't know who you are. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. T, let me know when we're at 2 miles. Should be at 2 miles here in about 2/10, yeah?
Yes, Miss Sherry. I'm sorry, but I'm married.
Well, don't be sorry.
Well, she says there, she goes, and GWF, I have to tell you, I like your voice. Where are you from? And I'm not flirting with you. I'm married. Oh, she said she's married. Okay. Don't have my reading glasses on. But she said, are you married? Originally from East Texas, raised all around Texas, living currently in Oklahoma.
His cadence.
I'm stepping now. Look at him stretching it out.
I think beginning to like the walk.
He's in after this next post. Be good.
All righty.
That's our 2 mile mark. This looks like a good spot.
All right. Looks pretty solid out here. Looks good. I think we'll see Collier up in Austin.
Come on over, Patty. You're all right.
All right, Collier, we're calling it a break here.
Hey, now straighten it up, Patty. We got to get enough room for Juniper to get in, and we're good.
Okay.
I'm in, Mr. T. Nope, we're calling it right here.
All right. There we go. Another 2 miles and 2 miles clicked down. Oops, sorry about that. I gotta use the facilities. What's that?
Abby walk around on paper.
Oh,
Hey, Ron, you're going to have to double time to catch up to him.
yeah. That's some good enthusiasm right there.
Good job, brother.
Thank you.
I gotta go tell him. Fine job.
Yeah, you did good. I'm gonna go in and use the facilities.
Back in a few minutes.
Get myself ready for my live here in a little bit.
Righty. Sounds like we got some noise coming in on. All right. So, just amazing how far that is. It looks like about the same as when I started. You think they're just going through? You follow order. Yeah, I want to see where that. Right.
7 miles right now. 7? So, according to that, is one. So what we'll do is we'll go down 2 more miles. Which is 9. We'll go ahead and call it. Go ahead to the parking ride. So, check this Juniper. Well, I was going to say, I'll go back and tell Juniper, that's what you want to know. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what we want to do. They'll go up and go set up and get it through. Yeah, the parking lot is 4 miles. Beautiful day. One segment left. The heat's starting to get up. We're at 84 degrees right now. So we're going to do 2 more miles. So put us at 9, just over 9 miles per day. That's splitting the difference from where we started. Awesome. And then it's 9 more miles to what seems like a couple, but it is. It's 9 miles up into Austin. That didn't work. See, dry off just a bit more. There we go. Juniper wants to go ahead. Stopping point for the night, set up shop, get some grills going. So we'll decide at the time when we put in the next 2 miles how much more we want to get in. Maybe 2.5. So we'll be at almost 10 miles.
But you know we can barely hear you.
So, how do you like me now?
We still love you this all the same, but we can hear you better now.
Yeah, that's because the microphone was hiding underneath my backpack.
So how many miles you reckon it is from where you are now to Austin?
It is 11 miles, but it looks like it's only 4. I can see Austin from here.
I don't want to be pushing it, but do you have a stop, say 4 miles from now?
Well, there's a stop there. It's 4 miles away. So it all depends on the heat. So we'll get 2 more miles in. That'll be at 9 miles on the day. 2 more miles after that puts us at 11.2 on the day. And that puts us at that park and ride.
The only reason I'm saying that is if everything feels right, obviously, then it would mean you would have a shorter day tomorrow, and you can probably do another later start.
Well, we'll do another later start. That's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, but then you have
the heat of the day.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I don't know what the weather forecast is. Weather cat, we need a weather forecast.
For tomorrow.
One moment.
Good. So when we take off, Juniper's going to go ahead and go up to the park and ride and start getting set up and start prepping.
Yeah. So depending on how the heat looks and how we feel and whether, we need to move, we'll move on past the 2 and try to hit the park and ride, or whether we ride up. So
It's warming up quick out here now.
So the forecast for tomorrow is a high of near 88 degrees, winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. So it's pretty much similar to what is going on today.
Yep.
The Austin airport has finally given a temperature. As of 11:55 p.m., the temperature was 85 degrees, humidity 12%, with 0 wind.
Yeah, I don't see any kind of wind sign whatsoever.
That's probably why you were seeing the dust devils, because there's no wind.
No, okay, I'm lost. Weather cat. What's a dust devil?
It's like a tornado, but there's no clouds around. It's just you get these thermals, which creates heat rising up off the floor of and then it starts doing like almost a tornadic spin and sucks up dust up into the atmosphere. But there's no clouds above it. It's all clear outside, and they're pretty neat to watch.
Yeah, they're just a mini tornado out.
I don't know if you've ever seen where birds will catch the thermals, which are another form of a spinning air, but you can't see it because the dust has been getting picked up by it. And you'll see the birds climbing with just soaring up into the upper atmosphere because of the heat rising off of the ground.
Well, if you guys can carry on for about 20 minutes, I'm going to go rest for about 20, let my feet finish drying, and then we'll get this show on the road.
Yeah, sounds good.
Be back.
We can do that. Hi, Abby. We can do that, can't we? You still got water? Yeah, looks like it.
How are you doing, Mr. T?
I'm good. How are you today, Diego?
Yeah, we're doing well.
It's a beautiful day. It's getting warm quick, but it's nice out.
Well, at least you're not getting to 100 or anything like that.
Oh, yeah, this is a lot better than them 100-plus days we were having there for a while, for sure. But all the walkers are doing a great job.
Yeah, even Whiskey Tango crept up on him, didn't he?
Yeah, about jumped out of my skin. I didn't even see him coming. I caught something out of my right eye in the peripherals, and it's him passing up the beechwood. He said he had to get some walking in today. He's getting his feet conditioned, too. His blisters are coming along better, he said. He likes that marine grease. And when we take off, Juniper and Texas are going to head up ahead of us and go start setting up. Juniper's going to start prepping and get his grills out and get ready to start doing some cooking for us, so looking forward to that. That'll be nice. Some roast and some pork ribs. Sweet corn, I think. Oh,
Wow, that sounds like a feast tonight.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I can't wait for that. That'll be excellent. Huh. Hi, Abby. You might even get a pork bone to chew on, huh? Yeah. You might even get a special treat tonight, huh, little girl? Come here. You want to come up and say hi? Come here. Abby, come here. Here, baby. Here, let's say hi to everybody. Yeah, show them your new toy. How about that? Yeah. Huh. See, I got a new toy today. Oh, you dropped him. Dropped him. Oh, kisses. Huh? Now, get that toy. Oh, you want to play now, huh? You want to play? Yes. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Playing with your toy while you can scratch, huh? Yes. Oh, you make him talk? Huh? You make him talk? Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl. You're just teasing me now. You're just teasing me now, little girl. Huh? Yes. Oh. So are we getting some viewers today?
Let me check here. About 80 total.
Well, that's all right. It goes up every night. Everybody gets a chance to sit down and relax. It seems like the views go up every night. That's a good thing. Oh, please like, share, and subscribe. The more the merrier. Now, when Tex lady and Juniper showed up last night, went back her hand in the trailer. Juniper had a tall boy of hams in his hand. It's like, you got hams? He says, yeah, I got about 4 of them. You want one? I said, I'd love one. I haven't had one since I left the house. Nice to find another hams drinker.
Oh, great. Now we have 2 hams.
Yeah, that's it. Now you got 2 hams. And a little one. And a little one that likes to play. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's been nice today. Been pretty much coasting all day. Been pretty much all downhill. A little bit of a grade tomorrow to go up. Mackenzie's already called that out. She says, I'm walking that hill tomorrow.
Good for her, because that's about a 2,000-foot climb.
Yeah, that's what I said. She says, well, I'm going to do it. I love having them young patriots out there walking with GreyWolf. That should inspire some people. Those 11 and 12-year-olds can do it. Come on, people. Let's get out here and join GreyWolf and do some walking. Like I said, walk for a mile or walk for a while. Just come out and join us. We'd love to have you. Huh. Hi, Abby. You like meeting new people, don't you? Yes, you just go crazy for new people, don't you? Yes. We're going to have him all tore up in a heartbeat. Huh. Oh. Little French bulldozer. See, when we stop now, it's not Mr. T taking Abby for a walk. It's Abby taking Mr. T for a walk. She gets those front feet out and just gets to pulling. I can't keep up with her. Make this old man look bad. Oh. Move my phone. Yeah. Wolfie took a dive. You ready? Ready?
Hey, Mr. T, could you give us a 5-minute warning?
You bet. GreyWolf is going to take a 20-minute rest. There's about, 8-9 minutes left on that. So then it'll take him a few minutes to gear up. But, yep, we'll give you a holler about 5 minutes before he's ready to rock.
Appreciate it. Just able to put my shoes on.
Gotcha. Told you that time, didn't I? Right back with him, huh? Right back with him, huh? Yes. Oh, mercy. You're going to be ready for a nap when we take off, aren't you, Abby? You're going to be all played out and ready for a nap. Then we can listen to you snore again like we did yesterday afternoon. Well, I can't reach her down there. I can't reach her down there. Is it break time? You better go get a drink. You better go get a drink. Yeah, you're looking thirsty. You're looking thirsty. About to pull me out of my chair. My puppy used to hold on so tight I could pick him right up with his toys. I don't know if you're that strong. You probably are. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Can I play with her for a while? Can I play with her for a while? Say, no, you can't. That's my toy. Huh. Let's see here. Joan Remley, thank you very much for the $10 PayPal. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, you put it down. I can't reach your toy down there, baby. Yeah, I can't reach your toy down there. I'll fall out of my chair. Told you, didn't I? Threw that rock in the garbage can. You thought it was a toy. Huh. all tired now. Yeah. Probably a good time for a little girl like you to relax for a little bit. That's your new favorite toy now, huh? Yeah, a new toy is always a favorite. A new toy is always a favorite, isn't it, Ab? Yes. Yes. Who's behind you? Abby, who's behind you? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that back there? Who's that? Is that Dad? Dad's up. Daddy's up, huh? Oh, yes, I love him. Dad plays with me. Oh, and we're talking now, too. All right, you should sit. Whiskey Tango's going to walk again, too. He said just give him a 5-minute heads up before you're ready to rock. Put his shoes on. He was airing his toes out. That's a good thing. Yep. Maybe working a little more of that marine grease in there. I just get a kick out of that. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to put some marine grease in there. Semper Fi. Yeah, I've never had anybody walking Copy.
Copy.
Now that we have the portal live again, sorry about it. Look at how brilliant the colors are on the bottom side of my straw hat. Brilliant.
I really love that hat.
That's pretty cool, especially when I'm looking up at it like that, right? It is
awesome.
pretty cool. So, all right. So here's the deal. We have a park and ride that would be 11.2 miles on the day. We're currently at 7 miles on the day, 7 and some change. We're going to try and go at least 2 more miles, and depending on how the peaches feel, we'll proceed even further on. However, when it comes time to stop, if we don't make it to the park and ride, we will take note of the spot where we stop. We'll hop in the old beachy here, and we'll head over to the park and ride, where I understand they're going to drive ahead and get some grills going. Yep. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to try and finish this out. The real weird thing here is I can see Austin.
We can see it from the last.
We could see it from 2 miles back. It looked like it was only a couple more miles. And it just keeps going and going. It's like in one of those time warp movies where you look and it just keeps going away from you. And it keeps going away. Wow. Lost in the land of time. Okay. Anyway, we're going to flip this camera around. We're going to do it to it. Another day, another mile, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. Oh, I'm going to get this one. Put the battery back. Got to plug in the battery pack. Plug it in. Plug it in. Plug it in. No. Bingo. We have power there. And we have power there. Charging gimbal. Check. Yeah. Go. All right, let's flip this thing around. Put to it.
I think Wolfie took a dive.
Okay. And we have Mackenzie. And we have Mom down there taking pictures. And here we are with Whiskey Tango. And we are ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Go!
You see him go.
Didn't even hear him coming. Here we go, Mackenzie. I saw a shadow of a big bird. I'm not talking about the yellow canary looking type. Oh, it's a crow. It's a raven. I can hear it squawking at us.
Okay, the airport has not updated its weather information, but in Austin, the temperature right now is 78 degrees. Humidity is 12%. The wind is out of the south-southeast at 6 with gusts to 17.
Okay. So in other words, Austin cannot make up its mind on whether it wants to be windy or not.
That's pretty funny, yeah. And I find it odd that the airport doesn't have a better weather station. It can go 3 or 4 hours without reporting.
Well, considering that I'm looking. Say again. Say again, Texas. All right. I can see the airport right over there. You see it there? Whiskey Tango?
I see it. Maybe we can catch a flight.
Right? I haven't seen an airplane go in there yet, but
Well, I'm wondering how big can this airport be for 100 people?
well, it's 100 people in the downtown area. But I do see the airport.
If you look at
Along with it,
if you look at it on Google Earth, there's only 3 buildings on the entire property.
that's what we're looking at, 3 buildings and a tower. So it's right out there.
Yeah, and Bam Bam just said the airport is 1 paved and 1 dirt strip. That's it.
Yep. Oh, yes, she does. How you doing, Mama Wolf? There you go. So we've got Mackenzie here, enjoying her walk. Yes, she is.
They're coming from each direction, going to be here about the same time, so hopefully one of them's paying attention.
Okay, I'll stay to the right over here. We'll go into a single file line for a moment.
Back one's slowing up. If they're around you, you're clear.
Rick from Down Under is wondering, are you starting to notice more vehicles flying the American flags in support? Gotta notice, in support for Grey Wolf's walk across America.
I really haven't noticed, Rick. Other people might see that there seems to be more patriotism in a lot of, I mean, we coming out of Carson City and Dayton and that area, we were seeing a lot of pickups flying flags on the back. I wouldn't be able to say that it was support for Grey Wolf Walk, but more patriotism, definitely.
Done a fine job, Patty. That looks good.
I'm feeling great today. No blisters, just taking care of some tender new skin. Feeling good. We got more and more people who are starting to show up. Tomorrow or the next day, we'll have more people even coming in. It'd be nice when I get to the point where I can't count the people. People that are standing up, realizing that alone their voices may not be heard, but together we will be very, very loud as one voice. That's a good quote there, Mama Wolf. As a single drop, I am but a drop. It takes many drops to make an ocean, but an ocean is all powerful. Yes, it would be. Let's not forget that that's what they're afraid of. They are afraid of the people congregating. Think about it. In 1776, people congregated. They got together. But with all these mandates, the points where people could get together were not considered essential. They are afraid of people coming together. They are afraid of people sharing their stories, sharing the fact that they are all concerned for the same thing. They're afraid of that. Yeah, that's actually a good part of history back in 1776. The British were regimental. They had forward lines, they had advancement lines, they had straight lines. They worked in columns. Everything was very precision and not out of step at all. But the Americans and the Continental Army, built from the people, they were different. They were scattered behind trees. They didn't have forward-facing lines, or many of them. That's where they termed guerrilla warfare. That's when that was termed. And it confused the British Army, how they could fight such an enemy that was so unprofessional, that was so disoriented. It confused them. And it would lead to their downfall when it came to the Americans. We Americans have a unique ability to stand up together and stand strong when times are rough. We need to do that again, because we need to stand tall because times are rough. And we need to come together, and we need to share our likes, our dislikes, and discuss what it is we are going to do about it. Because ultimately, It is we the people. It is our freedoms. It is our God-given rights. Those rights that we are born with. On the day of my birth, there was my mom, and there was the doctor and a few nurses. But in that delivery room, there were no politicians. There were no bureaucrats from the government. No. There was only one in the room that gave me breath that day. There was only one in the room that gave me sight that day. There was only one in the room that gave me my hearing that day. And to this very day, there is only one that can take my breath away. And that's where I will continue to fight until that day when that one takes my breath away. Yes, it is. Yep. And off over in that little indentation of a valley is the Austin Airport. Right there. That's the Austin Airport. You can't see the runways, but you can see the buildings. How you doing, Mackenzie?
Great.
Great. I'm
Yeah.
glad to hear that.
I can walk another.
I bet you can walk more than that. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you're not winded, are you?
Nah.
How you doing back there?
Excellent.
Excelente. Whiskey Tango is excelente.
1 mile since we started again.
1 mile down. See, I told you.
Yeah, I already saw the thing.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, just 1, 2, 3, but that's okay.
I already thought I watched it before.
Notice Mackenzie's got a flag in her hand. I love it.
Yep. Mackenzie, make sure you wave that flag at those cars when they're going by.
Another one of those deceiving stretches where we're actually gradually going uphill.
That peak out there is Bunker Hill, 11,000 feet. Oh, yes. What do you think, Mackenzie? Isn't this a great looking view?
Yeah. I think it's interesting that
There's wide?
I think it is interesting that there are so many bushes.
Oh, yeah. You know what those bushes are called there?
No, sir.
Those are called sage. That's sagebrush.
Oh,
Yep. He hollered, "Are you guys okay?" Yeah, it was.
Coming around, four-wheeler.
You know what I haven't seen is I haven't seen a state trooper or a sheriff pass by in days since we left Fallon. Mm-hmm. State budget cuts. It's a wild kin. It's a cousin. How you doing, Joe? Working hard? Working? Oh, good for you. How we doing, walkers?
Good.
Amazing.
Amazing. I love it.
Maybe we'll see a wolf along the way.
Maybe.
You usually come out at night.
The days.
True, but it's mostly night. But if they come out in the day, they're usually in
Thank you, Ray Bertelson.
really exciting. After this one,
It is a deceiving stretch of road.
Yeah. Come down the hill there. Just makes it look 10 times longer.
Yep.
this road is very
How many more mile marks we got to go? GreyWolf.
To DC?
Yep.
About 2,650. How you doing there, Mackenzie?
Doing amazing.
You're doing amazing. Because you got another 2 miles in the book.
You do right there.
You see the brown board on each side?
Yeah.
If you go up a bit more, you see a dark color thing on the right. Kind of a brownish looking rectangular thing on the right up there.
Yeah.
You look across the street from that, you see that darker color on that side. Then when you go up, you see kind of a tannish pull off to the left. That's where your mom is. Think we can walk to that?
Yeah.
What do you think there, Mr. Whiskey?
Oh yeah, easy.
Got it.
Down here.
Yeah, that's about another hour of walking right there. Thank you, Joe. I love you. You guys are just amazing. I still don't see any runways on that airport. How are you doing? You doing good?
Yeah.
Great. Want to carry Wolfie a while? You can? I think you're right across the street from that brownish looking mound, the darker brown. Yep. Because I think I see the orange. I think I see the orange slow. You got your trailer facing us, back your trailer. What I'm seeing some red. Okay. I'm seeing the.
I was just
What was that?
looking at them in the field glasses.
Yeah, I see the red canopy. You see that car coming at us on the left? Right to the left, you see that little bit of a red glint?
Yeah.
That's your mom. She's talking to me in my ear. Ah. So your mom tells me you were a little confused earlier about what the difference was between the stream communication and Discord?
Yeah.
So Discord, the stream is on the phone that has the camera right here. And people in the background around the world can type in a question, for instance, or a comment into a chat. Discord, however, is more private, and that's going in on this phone and allows for us to have communication, voice communication, instead of texting chat communications simultaneously on a separate channel. You understand? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Look at this, the Pony Express Trail from 1860 to 1861. right here. That was long before electronics. They used to deliver information where one person would want to talk to another person. There was no telephone back then. So they would write it down on a piece of paper, whatever it was they were trying to say, and they would give it to a Pony Express rider, and they would ride along with all these bags full of messages along their trail on horseback. And they would run full on with their horses, up and down, delivering the messages of the many people. So this is their old track right here. Pony Express Trail. Right, boom. Well, you know they had to have blisters on their backside. Tailbone blisters galore, I would say. They learned to lift their butt up off of the saddle and let the horse move. And they would ride that horse at full speed to the next station and then change horses, continue on. Just to deliver people's messages. That now we do with our thumbs on a phone. All right, Connie wearing a Grey Wolf t-shirt.
Hear me on the Discord, Ron?
Negative.
Phone's on and everything, but I can hear you.
Oh, 10-4.
Wondering what the...
Ah, cool. Pony Express Prospectors. I'll say that fast 3 times.
Wondering what the average mileage was for the riders.
I think it was an average about 5 miles. Otherwise, the horses would drop dead.
Did they change horses or change riders too?
Well, I think it was 1 rider to 3 horses, if I recall.
Okay. I'm going to try signing out, signing back in, see if that changes anything.
Says here that each rider generally rode 75 to 100 miles and changed horses every 10 to 15 miles.
That's what it was. So instead of 3 for 5, it was 1 horse every 15 miles, and 1 rider would go 75 miles. Thank you for that, Weather Cat.
You're welcome.
So one rider would average 7 to 8 horses before being done for the day. I got you. That's right. How you doing? Are you?
Yes.
You want to go back to the bus?
No, I think I can keep.
Okay. If you want to go back, you just say when.
Alright.
All right. You know what that's called, Mackenzie? Determination. It's where you tell yourself, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. See, can you just wolf it like this? Like that. That'll help you out.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. You switch hands too. Yo. Okay, good. Another mile post down.
You have 1.8 miles to go.
Roger. Okay. Thank you, sir. Whoops, I gotta change batteries or phones pieces. Getting a little battery. We got 1.8 to go. Yep, we got 10 miles on the day. Interesting. Thought I heard 25 somewhere else though. Thought you said 25 yesterday when we were talking. Yes.
Four-wheeler's coming behind us.
Table.
Okay, he's gonna slow up and wait for this truck. First one's coming around, the second one's coming around.
Mm-hmm. That's very typical in a lot of small towns too.
That horse trailer pulling over?
Yes, the horse trailer's pulling over. Curiosity. Someone's getting out on the passenger side now. They may be checking the horses. Ah, he's getting the feed bucket out. Oh, that other vehicle pulled over too. I believe it is, Sid.
Yep.
Oh no, it's not another vehicle. Getting some water for the horses, maybe?
Four-wheelers come around, Patty, and then we'll go around this horse trailer so you can get over a little bit.
Yeah, he's getting some water.
Okay, Patty, we're clear. Come on around it. Keep an eye out, 'cause he's walking back up the shoulder with a bucket of water.
I'm walking across the United States.
I see that. Thank you.
Check it out. Thank you. Appreciate that.
All right, have fun.
You too. Thank you. That's one way to get water.
You too.
You have a good one.
Yeah.
I love these things.
Did he drop that?
Strawberry.
Did he drop that bucket off the bridge to get water?
No, he walked down to it.
Patty, you're clear.
I was under some pressure. I did. Did she say I heard when I handed her the card?
Or she said she saw.
She saw that. Oh, that's what she... I'm just like under a lot of pressure. This is the river. Yep. There we go. Yeah, it was frozen. Thank you. There we go. What would one be getting water for? A bucket of water. There's no horse in there.
Oh, there wasn't?
No. Maybe that, well, unless it was a pony. It was below the line. You checking us out? Yep. Do you think, Mr. T, that Mackenzie could run a bath wipe out to me? My hands are all sticky. to be sugar-free, but boy, it's fixed it. Yeah. Oh, much better. Much better. Thank you. That stuff works great. Those are those Sage bath wipes. Instead of using a baby wipe, those things are the bomb.
A lot more moisture.
Yeah, there's a naloe in them. Plus, they're thick; they don't tear.
Okay, the weather stations near you are not reporting. There's a station in the Reese River Valley about 4 or 5 miles south of you. They're reporting 89 degrees with humidity at 12%, the wind out of the south-southwest at 3, peak gust of 7 miles per hour.
Thank you, Weathercat. I thought these might have been campers, but I think it's somebody's property that they just put some of their vehicles on. Yep. No, you're doing good. Almost lost my earbud, though. I had to push it back in. You don't realize that it's working its way out. That was definitely some cold stuff.
Hit the spot, huh?
Oh, yeah. I love ice.
That was probably your favorite drink.
And it is.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Yeah.
Kiwi strawberry. I know. My favorite flavor, and I love ice. What's that? Ah. Oh, Abby. I see the 11 mile. Just short of that sign is 11 miles on the day.
That's pretty dang good.
Yeah, pretty good. Yes, it is. And my feet feel good. So, working it that way. I had a little twinginess going on back there. I had to twist my head left to work it out. But it seems to be doing okay at the moment. All the activity of wash my hands and just taking that little teeny break. Yep.
You have 1 mile to go.
Thank you, Weathercat. You went by earlier going the other way. Thank you, Curtis. Oh, Dakota. Sounded like you said Curtis. If she needs some electrolyte, there should be some Propel right there. McKinsey did real good. I'm doing great. Yep. 1/10 short of follow of a 4-mile run so far. Oh yeah. A definite energy zapper, huh? How's Mackenzie doing back there? How's Mackenzie doing back there? Oh. Yeah, thank you. Yep, sir. I think we've got about 6 or 7/10 of a mile, maybe 8/10. That's 11 miles on the day. That's right.
There's that wind they were talking about.
What's that?
There's that wind they were talking about.
Yep. It just popped right on up, didn't it? Can't make its mind up if it wants to be windy or not. That's okay. It's a respite. Just enough to cool you off. Right around 150, I believe. We'll have to calculate it all up. No, it'll be more than that. Let's see. Yeah, right around 175, I guess, somewhere around there. We'll have to check on it and answer that question tomorrow. We're almost approaching the bicentennial, so
Siri told me yesterday it was 171 miles from Carson City to Austin.
Yep, so we're about 160 miles, 165 on the walk. See, tomorrow we send them ahead to be ambassadors in town. Find a spot, set up, rally everybody they can. And
Yep, great idea.
they'll probably start prepping breakfast this evening so that we'll have breakfast in the morning. Yeah, because that's like 2.5 pounds of ground beef, right? Yep, and that's frozen, so it'll be good. Yeah, it'll be good. It's been cooked up. Yeah, mix it in with some ground sausage and potatoes and cheese. And for those who do onions and bell peppers, maybe breakfast burritos. Making mama hungry. Oh, I still got some milk going. Nice. That's asphalt grindings pile over there. Good stuff. Actually, those are juniper trees. Yeah, that's not shading. That's actually trees of juniper that are growing on this side. They get a little morning dew going. Does make it look like it's shade from a cloud or something. Ah. Flag above and below. No. Should be back up now. You know, I can smell that barbecue.
Yeah.
Can you?
Not yet.
I can.
All right.
Yeah, I got a whiff of it.
Big truck coming around about 30 seconds. He's in the left lane. Texas, you got your radio with you?
Looks like it. Yep. Go down and come back like last night. Yep. How you doing there, Tom?
Feeling good.
Good. Put some more of that marine grease on.
Love that stuff.
That's good.
After that Jeep, you're clear.
Double.
Over just a little bit, Patty, so I can see if there's any traffic coming. Okay, you're clear, Ron, whatever you want to cross.
All right, sounds good.
Patty, we're going to go up to the second entrance and come in.
Copy.
I would say, Tom, if you go over to a hard right, pull up and let Patty get in there. And yeah, so we'll have Tom up front and Patty in the middle. I like it. So Tom, if you would go right up along the edge, give about 5 feet to the edge of the to the edge of the pavement. And then just give Patty enough room to come in, and I guess Tom will have to straighten it out, huh?
Pull way up here, and then he can pull it in and straighten it out, and I'll back up.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
Good job, boss.
Hey. 11-2 for the day.
You got 11-6, sir?
11-6. 11-6 for the day.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Holy moly. Awesome job, man.
You bet.
That was great.
Thank you, thank you. How are you, young man?
Google saying 11.9.
Google's
11.9.
saying 11.9, yeah.
Like that all day long.
Almost 12 here.
Yep.
Hot day, good day.
Good job.
Okay, let me get over here and get this on camera here. Jacobsville. Site of Jacobsville is 1/2 mile north. George Washington Jacobs, the first sheriff of Lander County, founded the town on the banks of the Reese River in 1859. Jacobsville was the overland stage and mail station and became the Pony Express stop in 1860. In the early 1860s, it had a population of about 400 people and boasted of having the first telegraph relay station. a post office, a courthouse, 3 stores, and 2 hotels. Jacobsville was the first county seat of Lander County, which extended over most of northeastern Nevada. The county seat was moved to the more populated town of Austin. The same year, it was established in Jacobsville. The only remnants of the town are a few stones used in the foundation. The Reese River, just west of here, was discovered by the exploring party of John Reese in 1854. Come on back, Tom.
Whiskey Tango.
He's good. Bringing him back, Mr. T. Okay, Whiskey Tango's gonna bring it back. Whiskey Tango can come back. Let's see. Yeah, Whiskey Tango, you can come back about 20 feet if you want. And that's good. Right there. All right, bring it back there, Mr. T. Keep coming back. You got about 50 feet. Keep coming. Keep coming. About another 5 feet. Perfect. There we go.
Successful day in the book.
Huh?
Another successful day in the book.
Another successful day in the books. That's right.
That was more than just a successful day. Now you have a shorter day tomorrow.
That's right. We do have a shorter day tomorrow. 11.9 on the day. I'm going to go and get this gear off. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Let me get the step out. Got a little bounce in the step going. Good job today.
Both of you.
You did a total of 5 miles.
Came out 11.9 on the clicker today,
Yep,
too.
11.9. That's what Google says.
All right, come on, baby.
Good job, brother. That was a long stretch you did.
Good job, man. Good job. Yeah, I'll get this gear off and we'll be good to go. Okay, let me get this around. There we go. All right, so that last stretch was just a bit over 4 miles. So we're looking pretty good. All right, Ron and Jerry, thank you so much. That was
Well done,
really
GreyWolf.
a great day. Thank you so much for that. Grab me a soda. Very cool, man. Oh, Okay. So, yeah, just over 4 miles on that stretch. So, take a little bit of a load off, go out and do some standing around and yik-yakking with the other folks. So, there we go. So, yep, another successful day in the books. And we are keep getting the audio is back here, even though I got the camera over there. So, there we go. Now we should be able to hear better. Okay.
Loud and clear.
And I'm totally clear. What's that?
I said we can hear you loud and clear.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna take these shoes off, let my feet there for a minute, put my other shoes. So, and I wish I could show you, or have a thermal touch how hot my shoes are right now. They are hot. We were 89 degrees or something like that. So at 89 degrees, the temperature of that pavement is probably around 120 degrees. I don't know if Texas is still in here. Can she snap the temperature of the pavement real quick? She brought a thermal sensor. Texas, if you're still on, can you give us a temperature? Oh, let my feet dangle here a little bit. So, what we're doing this for, you'll hear it a million times from me, I'm sure. It's all about the people, okay? Everything that needs to change in government requires the people to make the change. So, we need to understand that, have individuals step up, get out of their comfort zone, and do something. What can I do, say you? A lot that can be done. But I have said it, and I'll say it again. Government does not want the people to come together and to congregate. They do not want them. There will be more to come. This is an election year. Nothing surprises me. There's going to be all kinds of talks. There's going to be all kinds of, oh my God, the sky is falling, chicken little. No, the microphone is sitting right here.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with the microphone, Dennis. He's coming in loud and clear. Please check your end, maybe refresh.
Thank you, Diego. So we'll play a little bit with the lapel mic here in a little bit. I put glasses on top of glasses. I guess.
Time for me to build it up.
So there we go.
It's hot out there.
Yeah, it's not nearly as it was though. So
Amazing how much cooler these are.
yeah. So we've got actually 83 inside here. I just turned the water on. So the government has made it all too and abundantly clear that they don't want us to get together. They don't want us to share ideas. They don't want us to share opinions. Nothing. They don't want us to go to church. They don't want us to be congregating in the halls, let alone congregating, in the city parks and streets. So that's why we're doing this. Need everyone to start sharing, calling everyone you know and saying, you know what? We all know something's wrong. Something's not right with this country. Even if you can't put your finger on it, we do know that whatever is wrong is related to the government. So we need to make sure that we remove what's causing problems. All this wokeness, removal of statues of, Jefferson Davis, of Columbus, all of the removal of these different statues. Robert E. Lee, General to Jefferson Davis in the Confederate States of America. Why? Is removal of a historical monument going to change history? No. Even if it was bad history, it's still history. It should remind us not to do something again. So why removal? There is such an amount of change that's happening. I really want to invite you all to go to GreyWolfWalk.com and listen to the words of the song that's at the bottom of the homepage by Steve Spurgeon. Steve has been gracious to allow us to use that song as our theme song for this walk. And the words cannot be more on target with what's going on. Steve has got another song that I'll be talking about in future streams that he's just completed. But go to that one. Go to the one that's on the home screen and play it first. You can play it right in the website. You don't have to even, sorry about that. You don't even have to exit the website. It'll play it right in your browser for you. Thank you, sir. That out. So this
pushing that and it knocks the camera all over. Sorry about that, folks. So, damn, that's a good pickle. I love these flashy kosher gills. Wow. Always good for keeping your muscles from cramping up too. So I'd really love to see a bunch of you out and about. Come on around. Tomorrow we'll be in Austin. Sure, we could have waited. We could wait until this afternoon, probably around the Halloween thing. We don't need to. This is not a race. A lot of people are trying to say, look, it's going to take him 3 years to get to D.C. Well, you know what? If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Because it has nothing to do with this being a race on how quickly I get to D.C. on foot. What this is about how many people that I gather along the way to D.C. That's what you should be looking at. That's the goal. Not to have a race to D.C., but to gain the people. The movement. I know you're out there. I saw you on the bridges. And as I gave you, many of you met up with me as we stopped. And we're speechless. Many of you showed that you were in mourning for this country. We are not done. Don't give up hope. We need to continue to grow this movement, people. And I hope that I can bring you there. Bring that hope. Had a lot of good conversation with a lot of patriots, good old-fashioned Americans. I won't forget any of them. I, for one, I'm not done with this. Not at all. That's why I've sacrificed everything I have to assure that I've done everything I can till I can do no more. Until he takes my breath away. So I'm going to go ahead and sign it off for the day. I'm going to enjoy the rest of this day and relax. And tomorrow we are going into Austin, Nevada. So with that, I'm going to say, Diego, it's all yours.
Ron, I have a hunch. Will you indulge me?
Yes, sir.
Would everybody in chat please say yes or no if you would like to see what Juniper is cooking up? I'm not seeing any responses, so maybe not. Oh, wait, here they come.
I don't have my shoes on, so I'm not going to be able to go out and show you.
Well, we wait until your feet are dry and we get shoes on. I don't see a single no.
But we're having pork chops for dinner. You got pork chops on the grill.
Look, you can't look at the chat, man. It's raining yeses from everywhere.
You're gonna
I'm
make
sorry.
me put my shoes on.
I'm sorry to do this to you, Ron. But you know, give the people what they want.
Make me put my shoes on and take you out to the grill.
Well, put your moccasins on. I mean, they're comfortable enough, aren't they?
I'll get the volunteers out until my feet are completely dry. I don't sleep with the slippers on. So I'll put my other shoes on.
I can hear Mr. T laughing.
Actually, Mr. T has left the room. You hear Abby over here panting, though. Yeah. Oh,
The yeses are still coming on. We even got hallelujahs.
we'll do that. Okay. So let me grab the camera. I'm gonna go dark for just a second while I turn off the Bluetooth. Maybe dark. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think we've
Coming in
Can
just
you
fine.
still hear me, Diego?
Yes, coming in just fine.
Loud and clear.
Diego?
Yes. Hello. Oh, he needs to shut.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I go to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me leave and come back.
No, Brenda. That'll be on Diego TV.
All right. Now we should be mucho better.
Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Let me turn the volume up. Alrighty. So now I'm not in the boom. I'm on the phone. So we'll flip the camera around. We'll go out there and take a look-see around. Stay. How's the feet, sir? Oh, tender.
I bet they are.
But working through it.
So the veggies are on.
The veggies are on.
Oh yeah.
So we've got the stream is going crazy for wanting to know.
Yes.
So we have corn on the cob the way I like to cook it.
You left your flag right in the husk.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. We got red potatoes.
You're welcome.
Corn on the cob. Roasting away. Yeah.
When these are about ready, they'll go over here and they'll get closed down and stay on a worm in here.
Mm-hmm.
And then coals will get dumped and then the pork chops will get grilled. Do you want marinade or do you want dry rub?
Oh, marinade's fine.
Dandy.
Marinade's fine. So then we've got the pork chops are being marinated as we speak.
Yep.
We have got everybody kind of hanging out. We've got the canopy is set up. We got the kids are enjoying a little bit of shade, hanging out. So Mackenzie did 5 miles today.
Yes, she
did.
Yes, she did.
About 2.5.
Yep. So she did good today. And we've got Collier back there inside the trailer.
He's waiting for Mom to hook up the Starlink.
Yeah, he's chomping the bit for the Starlink internet.
Do we really need it today?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Well, that night we stopped.
I mean, look at the view.
Well, if I have
Plenty
to be
of
on
things
the
to look
channel tonight, I need the Starlink.
Yeah, we might see some Mustangs. We've seen them in the last couple
Yeah.
of weeks.
Same thing, Claire.
That's a perfect valley for him too.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I said the other night when we stopped. I said, we have no signal at all. I said, oh God, can you imagine having teenagers with you at this time and there's no signal? That's all. They'd be just going crazy.
I never thought that would ever happen. We hit Nevada. She's
Second day.
no. Get her section.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What do you think, Texas?
Hey, we'll make it work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
It's all good.
You want it? No. Let's get a little bit of
Share, people. Share. Can't get a
I want
better
to see parking
atmosphere than
lots.
that.
I want to see parking lots. You know what I want to see? Let me get over here. Since you got me out here. You see this parking lot we're in right now? This is called a park and ride. All right. I want to see
There's
this
gotta
parking
be room for several hundred cars there.
Right? There's plenty of room. Where are you? So I'm going to come out here and look back and see what it looks like with what we have so far out in the middle of the desert. We've got Beachy. We've got Whiskey Tango and his setup. And now we've got Texas and Juniper and their setup. And growth is but one at a time.
Bring some
One.
steaks, bring some charcoal, and we'll make Juniper cook overtime.
There we go. That's the Roger. So.
I get to hear it from him later on, don't you worry.
Oh, man. So we'll get back up in here and then we'll go back out there and visit for a bit. Little one is hanging out, getting cool. I gotta get the door. There we are. Okie dokie.
And Sue said shared.
Thank you, Sue.
Janice says shared.
Yep, share. And we're going to work on the technology. We're going to work on the lapel mic.
I'll try and work on my manners, but don't get your hopes up.
And I think everything is going to be just fine. We are going to see this thing grow. We're going to see people coming out of the woodwork. Let's make them worry even more. This is an election year, so let's not wait. Let's get everybody we can out and start to let everyone know that there is hope. There is something we can do peacefully. Come and join the fun. At the same time, know that we're absolutely serious about taking back our country. All right, Diego, take 2. See you all tomorrow. Peace out.
All right, take 2. I know we all want to hang around with him a little longer, but let's give the man a break. Almost 12 miles today, and that day was a complete and utter success. Before we go, however, Ron, will you let us know what time you expect to start tomorrow?
About, it's somewhere around 6 to 7 a.m. We'll start to walk again.
Okay, so
We
the
don't
same
have
time
a
as
whole
today.
lot to do. Say again?
About same time as today, then.
About around the same time as we did this morning. That's right.
Okay, perfect. So that everybody
So
knows.
tune in. We'll get into Austin. We'll set up camp, and we'll look to see exactly what we need to do. We'll see if Juniper in Texas will go ahead, maybe do some ambassadorial work. That's one of the things we do need volunteers for. We need ambassadors that can come out and go out in advance to the towns as we're coming in, hand out cards, meet and greet people. This is what it means by this individual and the individuals that are with him coming through town. You're all welcome to the tent party. Let's make this happen. So this is going to grow. I know it will. And I just know that everybody's got the heart and the hope to do this. So with that, I'd like to say see you tomorrow.
And with that, like always, peace to all of you, and we'll see you tomorrow at the same time. And out we go. Later.